Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, and fellow militants of the Pan African Alliance, I hope you're having a good weekend. And it's your one and only Kifaro. And this stream, we'll just be talking about Cameroon. There's a lot of people who called me and said, "Oh, why don't you talk about Cameroon?" Blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? And actually, Cameroon is a really centralized government. We have a dictator in power, so there's not much really going on when it comes to political opposition and political rivalry. Because, to be honest, Cameroon is just a one-party state. Despite we have so many political parties, but the president, President Paul Biya B. Vondo Bartholomew, his political party, which is called the CPDM, Cameroon People's Democratic Movement, it's been in power, and it always has. They always get more than the required seat to rule the country. So they have something like 80 plus, so 80 plus vote. So due to that, they have the absolute power to create a government just among themselves. Yeah. So in this stream, we will be trying just to see what some other people see about Cameroon. We'll be analyzing some interesting facts about Cameroon. I know some of you might know them, and some of you might not. So we will be just trying to see what some other people say about Cameroon, and it will be interesting. For the most part, we'll be analyzing some of these things. So let me get into this new one. I don't want to talk about so much history about Cameroon, because if you're interested, you can always go online and get information for yourself. All right, so let's get this one. What's this one? Let's see. Let's start with 10 interesting facts about Cameroon.
Cameroon, or as it's officially known as the Republic of Cameroon, is a country found in Central Africa. The largest city is Douala, and Yaoundé as the country's capital. And the country
Yeah, the Central African and West Africa thing is always a debate, but we'll keep it there.
has a population of 25 million people.
Actually, this was done one
Cameroon
year.
is bordered by 6 countries, and these include Nigeria, Chad, the Central African Republic, Equatorial Guinea, Gabon, the Republic of the Congo, and the South Atlantic coastline. In this video, we bring you the 10 most interesting facts that you didn't know about the Central African country of Cameroon. I promise you, these are gonna blow your mind. But if you're new to the channel, welcome. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share this video with someone so that they get to learn more about the African continent.
Interesting. Let's see what this guy has got to say about Cameroon. If he's actually speaking the truth or he's just copied.
Cameroon is the only African country that is both Anglo and Francophone.
Well, I don't know if that is a good or bad thing, but for the most part, it gives Cameroonians some advantage. When you leave the country, if you're bilingual, like someone like me, you can always make yourself find your way in any part of this world because you're gonna meet someone that's gonna speak less English, French, not that much, but English. Yeah.
One part of the country speaks French and the other part speaks English. The English language is spoken in the northwest and southwestern region of the country, and this accounts for 17% of the population in Cameroon. So this means the other percentage, which is 83% of the 25 million people in Cameroon, speaks French.
Mm. Yes, this is actually truth. I didn't know it was so there was so much rain in Cameroon that made it, I think, one of the wettest country in the world. There's a part that is called Dibuncha. I think that should be the wettest place on this planet because you can have rain in Dibuncha forever from January to December. It's always rainy season. So that's why they have a lot of they call this mangrove swarms and things like that. So let's hear what he's going to say.
Ibanska
Let's listen.
village, which is a point on Mount Cameroon, is one of the wettest places on planet Earth.
Yeah, that's true.
The village receives an annual precipitation of more than 10,000 millimeters of rainfall every year. So this makes it one of the wettest places on planet Earth.
Yeah, exactly. Even where I live, there was one time I remember during there was August. There was one August we had rain the whole of August. August is the rainy season in Cameroon starts from July right up to mid October. So during that August period, we had rain for 31 days. It was not constantly heavy rain. The rain would pour, then it will get into this drizzling state, like just drizzling, getting momentum, pause again. For the whole month, we had rain non-stop. Cameroon can be that really, really wet. That's true.
The Cameroonian national football team, or as it's called, the Indomitable Lions, is the most successful African football team after Egypt. Cameroon as a country has won the African Nations Cup for 5 times, and it has been runners-up for 2 times. The country is also the first African country to reach the quarterfinals of the FIFA World Cup.
Oh, that was true, but that record has been smashed by Morocco. We were so happy that we are the first African country to reach a quarterfinal at the World Cup, and now Morocco has got to the semifinals, so we can't celebrate that again. We need to make it now to the finals. That's the only way. We have to beat the record of Morocco. We need to get into the finals of the World Cup, and now it's gonna be so difficult. I don't know because I think they've added up to like 48 countries to qualify for the World Cup. So they just makes it really difficult for one country to always surface. You must be really, really good. Yeah, let's keep listening.
This has been due to great players that have played for the nation over the years, and these include great players like Samuel Eto'o,
Yeah, everyone knows
Patrick
it too.
Mboma, Pius Ndiefi, Rigobert Song, and many other great players. Cameroon is home to the world's largest frog.
Oh boy, this thing is massive. This thing is massive. It's so big that the people hunt it. They do eat it, you know. But some people do eat these frogs. They call it, I don't know. It's really big that you need a dog to hunt it. You can catch it by yourself. It's so big and so fast, and only dogs can hunt it. And still, the dogs have really, really hard time hunting them. Yeah, so it's weird that these things are found only in Cameroon. That's quite nice to know. I think they're protected anyway.
This frog is also known as the Conraua Goliath, and I must say it is a giant frog.
It is. It
It
is.
grows and measures up to 34 centimeters long and also
Wow, 34 centimeters long. Just imagine, take your standard metric ruler that you use in a classroom. That is 34. That is 30 centimeters. But this is 34. So it's longer than your actual ruler. So you can imagine how big this thing is. I'll tell you, I've seen one. It's like massive. It's bigger than a cat. Than a cat.
it measures 3.2 kilograms.
Yeah, it's
The
actually
very
big.
famous thing about this frog is that it builds its own pond using heavy rocks. So
Oh, that is cool. So it actually builds its own pond using heavy rocks. That's quite cool. So that's cool. Anyway.
probably this is one of those things that you could go check out in this beautiful African country.
Oh boy, this is not a good one.
Cameroon has the second longest serving president on the African continent. President Paul Biya took office on November 6, 1982, and he has been president of the country from that time to date.
Hmm. Yeah, to date.
President Paul Biya is also the oldest African president as we speak today. He's currently 88 years, which makes him the longest serving African president on the African continent. Cameroon is the second most linguistic country on the African continent after Nigeria. The country has over 275 languages that are spoken within its boundaries. So this makes it the second most linguistic country on the African continent.
It is, indeed. Oh boy.
The legal age of marriage for girls in Cameroon is 15 years.
What? I had no idea.
In most of the families in the country, by the time a girl clocks 15 years, she has already been prepared by her family to get into marriage. Although over the years, the country has received a lot of criticism from the international world.
Well, I think girls getting married early is not actually a bad thing, but stopping them from pursuing education, I think that's what makes it a little bit weird. You can get married to someone and still make her continue her education. I think it will stop a lot of promiscuity in most African countries and diseases and sexual transmitted diseases and things like that. You know, I think it's nice, but don't stop them from pursuing their education if they get married at that young age. But it's weird anyway.
When you look closely, the Cameroonian geographical map looks like an elongated triangle.
Yeah, Zola, I don't think 15 years old is normal. You know, the idea is, but this is the thing. Some women at 15 years old, they're like mature, not like mature, they're completely formed. Sometimes, men sometimes judge a woman how she's built, not actually how old she is. For the most part, you can see a woman, she's built completely, like a full adult, but she might still be 13 years and things like that. It's always a problem. But 15 years is not normal. But I think that should be in most like tribal areas. I don't think that is really accurate. I don't know. Yeah.
I must say, this is only unique to Cameroon on the African map. Not any other African country has a map that looks like a triangle on the African continent.
Yeah, 18 years. 18 years is okay. My idea is you can get married to a woman and make her continue her education. I think it's a good idea. Getting married, giving her the support she needs, she can pursue her education and things like that. So before she finishes, maybe her degree, she already has her children and she's already a mother. That's gonna make sense. Yeah. So yeah, education is good. Education is good. But sometimes these women, when they get married at the age of 15, that's it. They don't go to school, they don't pursue education, and they become some kind of burden to the family. I think that's when it's wrong. I think that's where most people have a problem getting married to a woman that is 15. But if you can get married to a woman that is 15 and there's a law that says she needs to go and get a degree when she's married, I think that is going to be good. I think it's even good for society that can be structured like that. With all this promiscuity going all over the place, I think that will help reduce it. Hmm.
Cameroon has one of the most dangerous lakes in the world. Lake Nyos has very poisonous gases and it's believed to have killed 18,000 people and also 3,500 livestock in 1986.
Okay, Lake Nios disaster is has always been a controversy in Cameroon, in the minds of Cameroonians, because in 19 I think that was 1986, there was this lake that exploded and it released some kind of toxic gas and it killed a lot of people and livestock. That should be somewhere in the Northwest province. But people up to today still believe that was done by the American military. They see this some, I don't know if it's a conspiracy theorist, because they say by that time they had some American people, whatever, doing some kind of research around that lake. I would not dish out that option because I've seen the American military did terrible things in the Pacific Islands. The group of people that were actually being bombed with atomic bomb for over a year. I forgot that island. There's one island, I forgot the name. I think they call it the Bikini Island, something like that. So it was actually it's weird. So people do believe this Lake disaster thing is not natural. To believe it was done by some American researchers to do their experiment and it went long. A lot of people died actually.
This problem has since then been gotten a solution And what they basically did was to put pipes under that are able to channel this gas to other areas that are not dangerous for human life. The country also has a variety of flora and fauna, and this is because it's found in the tropics region. Cameroon is home to 409 species of mammals and 165 species of birds.
Yeah, in Cameroon, in the north towards Lake Chad, that region is a savanna. So we have animals that are found in the savanna that are over there. So we have a park, it's a protected park. It's called Waza Park. So we've got all kind of species. I think they even have tigers there. They're just trying to see if tigers can live in savanna. I heard about that, but I'm not even sure. But we have a savanna. It's called the Waza Park, but it's not really that popular anyway.
This makes it a very unique country on the African continent. Well, those are the 10 interesting facts about Cameroon, a country found in the Central African region. We hope you learned a thing or two about this beautiful country, and in case you did, please let us know down in the comments which among these 10 facts shocked you the most, and also where you're watching this video from. Remember to also like, subscribe, and share this video with someone so that more people get to learn about Africa. Thank you so much for watching the video. Watch more here to learn about the...
Yeah, I think those were some kind of interesting fact. The ones I didn't know was about the the 15 years old one, and that's fine. So let's talk about the man of Obey. There's a lot of people, there's a lot of misconception that Cameroon military is being trained in France. I don't know where they get that information, and actually, I'm going to show you. They call the man Obey. I think the Man Bay is where the Cameroon they train their elite forces, and let me just put that out here. And what's the Man Bay? And okay, just give me some. mm, Right, let's share this one. So
The offshore mastered by man. Air and water are cosmoses.
yeah, so Cameroon has got an elite military that they call them BIR. It's a Bataillon Intervention Rapide. It's in French, so it's Rapid Intervention Unit. It's BIR, so it's in French, Bataillon Intervention Rapide. So it's the most elite military force in Cameroon. Some people say, "Oh, your military has been trained in France." No, these people actually train in Cameroon. They have their base and they train in Cameroon. So let's just have a little peek of what they can show us. Most militaries classified, they don't actually show a lot about what they're doing. But let's get a sneak peek in what.
Yet to be mastered by man, but it is the responsibility of air and water are cosmoses yet to be mastered by man, but it is the responsibility of the GIRAM, the Coastal Bay Command, and the Offshore Rapid Intervention Battalion to operate in these very risky environments to protect onshore and offshore assets.
The
All right.
complexity of Cameroon's security challenges, which spreads across a large spectrum of water and land threats, requires flexible, precise, and lethal forces capable of rapidly providing the necessary air and water surveillance and mobility capacities to effectively conduct missions.
Yeah, these bills are actually well trained people. I'm not gonna lie. They helped smoke Boko Haram out of Cameroon in
Following the
less of a month.
insurgents and reoccurrence of maritime piracy in Cameroonian waters between 2009 and 2010, the Coastal Rapid Intervention Battalion Force Command was created with headquarters in the Rapid Intervention Battalion military base in Man-Owa Bay in the southwest region of Cameroon.
Yeah, so that place is called Man O War Bay. So they have a reason for that. So it was created in Cameroon. It's not in France or in Israel, whatever people are saying. Yeah.
La force Bicote
So there's a coastal
est un
part, Bay
concept
Coast.
opérationnel qui a été créé courant
Oh,
2011
sorry, they're speaking in French,
après
but
la
Cameroon
création
is
du
bilingual country.
B-Delta en 2009. Et à la suite du B-Delta, la force Bicote, pour couvrir l'ensemble de la côte camerounaise, a été mise sur pied. La
So
mission
this is they call it like Bay Coast. It's coastal Bay. Yeah. So
de
sorry.
la force Bicote, c'est sécuriser la façade maritime de la côte et les intérêts vitaux du Cameroun
Yeah, that's true,
en mer
America,
en
because it's
liaison
in
avec les
French.
autres intervenants. Les autres intervenants étant bien entendu la marine nationale, les forces de la gendarmerie, la douane, la police, les, les- les éléments de la délégation régionale des services de pêche et de la faune, et ainsi de suite.
I hope the girls start speaking back in English. If not, people will be lost here.
The scope of activities
Okay.
of the Coastal Rapid Intervention Battalion Force Command is extensive. The geopolitical and economic stakes within this space have been raised with the presence of several offshore oil and gas industries.
Yeah, this is one thing. I was talking with one of my Nigerian friends, and I was explaining to him how come that you have separatists, no armed groups protecting your oil region where you have your military. So it does not even make sense when I see people that they have arms to protect oil, which is one of the most precious mineral resource in Nigeria. So I don't get that. So, but in Cameroon, the coastal bill, that's what they do. That's one of their jobs to protect all these oil fields. Yeah, if you don't know, Cameroon do have oil. We have an oil refinery. Yeah.
Effectively securing these facilities and its personnel can be daunting. Consequently, the Coastal Rapid Intervention Battalion Force Command has specialized battalions, staff, and equipment to execute different tasks within this coastal space.
La
Yep.
côte camerounaise, elle est divisée globalement en 4 grandes
Let's
zones,
go in front
du
again.
nord jusqu'au sud, c'est-à-dire du nord.
Yeah. When we got to the training and
Dans chaque zone de la c'est très souvent en instabilité. Et voilà, c'est pas évident de pouvoir atteindre l'objectif quand on tire. Mais justement, il faut s'entraîner pour pouvoir le
yeah,
faire
he's just explaining
de manière
how
professionnelle.
they have to be ready for.
The professional training, both theoretical and practicals, are offered by the Rapid Intervention Battalion Training Center in Man-Owa Bay.
Yeah, so I think the entrance exam to be a bill is really really physical. I have a lot of people who thought they were like fit, and they went over to bill and they were dismissed because they could not meet up with the physique, the requirement of physical exercise, and it was really hard. And these people are well paid. The B the well-paid military in Cameroon, and if you can be part of them, you're sorted. And yeah, that's why they're well equipped. They're mostly educated people. Like people, sometimes people who leave the university, so that elite force. They're not just like commandos that just shoot to kill. They're like well equipped, well educated. They can operate in really complex environment.
Pour la paix de ce pays, pour...
It's weird that when these people they get to be, they have to shave them all clean, and they all look quite the same to me.
The geographical position of the Rapid Intervention Battalion military base makes the operational phase of training as realistic as possible and places the trainees in the environment and situation they will face in combat. These physical exercises and assimilations are rigorous.
En bloc, en bloc, en bloc.
Yeah, so I just want to let people know these people are being trained by Cameroonian military. They're not being trained by some French or whatever. And these are the elite force. It's one of the toppest of the top military regiment in Cameroon. They call them B. So I don't know what people are talking about that you're being trained by France.
We go beyond the normal borders. Go beyond what.
Yeah, this is Commando Poker Christian. He's very famous. People like him so much in Cameroon. This is charismatic
normal
guy.
soldier can do. This is elite. And from that, we also show the highest attachment to our highest hierarchy. Physically, there is a minimum you should have going from the recruitment. The recruitment is a very tough and rude recruitment, the toughest in the country. The training is not an easy one. Training in B is a very, very rough training because you need to be strongly trained to face the challenges we face every day.
Why? Because so they don't look very organized. Yeah. Come on, Kaiser. Stop hating.
Not drowning is pretty important for a job where the sea is 1/3 of your job description. Once these men become seasoned swimmers, they can go ahead to carry out several maneuvers under the water using more complex gears.
Alors, pour vous faire très simple, ici c'est une liste non exhaustive des matériels d'un plongeur de combat. Il faut savoir que ce matériel est en partie composé de néoprène. Le néoprène est un tissu qui contient des bulles d'air et favorise
Yeah, so let's just see where we get
du
more
liquide
interesting stuff.
d'équipe sur son corps.
This is just beer. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're just trying to see what's going on in Cameroon. A lot of people say we don't talk about Cameroon, but there's so much.
Even the best swimmers can get caught in drowning. The Anaconda exercise, which demands that the soldiers unite their bodies and energy, keeps them afloat. A test of teamwork, coordination, and ability to keep calm under stress.
Yeah, so this is the bill. The scary guys, they're like really,
The
really
main
good.
enemy of the Coastal Rapid Intervention Battalion Force Command are pirates. In the first half of 2019, 3 cases of piracy at the Douala anchorage involved abduction of crew members. Consequently, the soldiers frequently carry out assimilation exercises on how to respond during a pirate attack on the high
I'm
sea.
just proud that these people they train
Now
their
it's
own,
about we are about to patrol.
So you have some other people that send your armies or your military to be trained in another country and they come back, but Cameroon trains its own military. Kudos to them, the
Before
soldiers.
any patrol, we have to do briefing. After briefing, we have to do, when we are back from mission, we have to do what we call debriefing. Briefing, we have to tell them what they have to do on the field. Because even the pirates that we are confronting, they know what they are supposed to do. It's during briefing, they have the notion of whatever they are going to do in the sea.
Yeah, sorry, Amika, I don't. What's your question? Yeah, and I hear some speaking. I hear some speaking French and others English. Yeah, of course, Amika. Yeah, Cameroon is a bilingual country. We do understand. Most people in Cameroon we speak some French, but they will understand and the same. So we don't. They don't translate in the army. It's not like we've got a French translator and English translator. When you get into the army, if your colonel, your general is speaking French, you will need to understand what he's saying and move ahead. If you have another one speaking English, you will need to move ahead. No one is coming to translate for you, and so that's how it's done over there. Yeah. Yeah, Amika, that fighting over language is just some bullshit. It's just some internet trolling. They don't understand what's going on in Cameroon. No, they just want to make context for their YouTube channel. Don't worry about that shit.
Unlike land, water is a complex battle space. Speed and precision is pivotal. The Coastal Rapid Intervention Battalion Force Command is equipped with full option speedboats, baptized defenders, capable of providing the necessary water surveillance and rapid mobility capacities.
Les embarcations sont équipées de tous les moyens de navigation de jour comme de nuit. Donc, vous avez, par exemple, ici...
You all realize all these people, when they get into the military, they got shaved and clean shaven. It's weird.
Des embarcations, celles qui sont adaptées à des criques et celles qui sont adaptées pour la haute mer. Et particulièrement celles adaptées à la haute mer, vous avez les Defenders qui ont plus de flottabilité avec les boudins en polystyrène que vous avez vus.
Yeah, he's just trying to explain the different boats, what boat is used for what circumstances and things like that. Sorry if you don't understand French.
Insubmersibles. Donc, c'est des embarcations qui ne peuvent en réalité pas chavirer, pas se noyer, même en cas de problème. Elles tiennent très bien la mauvaise mer et toutes les conditions. Elles sont équipées de moteurs de 250 chevaux x 2. 500 chevaux.
Yeah, he's talking now. They have a 500 horsepower, 500 horsepower engine. So that's quite fast for a boat.
Mais là, bon, dans le cadre d'une navigation normale, on n'a pas besoin de toute la puissance.
Yeah, but they say if they're just going for normal navigation, they don't need all that power. So, yeah, makes sense.
No other exercise can test mental toughness and courage to carry out rescue missions and move forward under enemy fire more than the famous Sogulwa. The exercise involves jumping off a cliff of about 10 meters high into the sea. Watching the men jump off the cliff, the craziest idea came to my mind. Reaching the top, I swallowed my pride and regretted my decision.
Oh boy.
Asked if I could be escorted down the cliff, I was told by the instructors that the rules are clear.
You have to jump.
Once you get to the top, the only way out is jumping into the ocean. At this stage, I understood the very essence of the exercise: courage.
Yeah, that was courageous for her. That's good, my sister. That's good. That's good.
For the past 11 years, the impact of the Coastal Rapid Intervention Battalion Force Command is commendable, and its best shot is still to come.
Toutes les violences des différentes catégories en mer ont considérablement diminué depuis
Okay,
la mise en place
let's
de la
go up.
force Bicote. Les phénomènes tels que la piraterie maritime, elle est réduite à
Yeah, this is just about the
on
coastal
connaît, quand je
branch
dis
of
piraterie, c'est un terme englobant avec tout ce que nous connaissons
the
comme
battalion intervention rapide,
enlèvement,
like the
attaque de
beer.
bateaux,
So
enlèvement
they
avec
have
demande
the land ones and
de
things
prise
like
d'otage
that.
avec
So,
demande
but
de
this is just
rançon
about the
pour
coastal regiment
avant
of them. So
libération.
I think you
Et d'autres
guys,
phénomènes
I
tels
just
que
wanted to
les
show you
trafics
guys that
divers,
the
trafic
Cameroon people
des
do actually
armes, trafic de
train
munitions, trafic de
do
bois, trafic
actually
de
train
personnes, et ainsi de suite. Tout cela a considérablement diminué grâce à l'action de
the
la force
military.
Bicote.
Let's see
Et
if I
bien
can see
entendu,
this
j'ai
other
parlé
guy
des autres
talking about.
intervenants qui accompagnent ou alors qui travaillent en étroite collaboration avec la force Bicote. Les projets, c'est d'abord maintenir le niveau. Le projet, c'est pouvoir arriver à un niveau
Yeah,
attaque
so
zéro. Voilà notre projet. Et qu'il n'y ait plus d'attaque du tout dans les eaux camerounaises.
okay,
Ça, c'est notre projet.
let's see what some other people are talking about Cameroon. Let's see.
One of the major partners of the Coastal Rapid Intervention Battalion Force Command in maritime surveillance patrols is the Rapid Intervention Air Mobile Group.
Yeah, so they have rapid intervention, air mobile, military, and water, land, and things like that. So they all work
Also
together.
known as
But
GIRAM,
it's actually
created in 2010. Its headquarters is at the Manoa Bay Rapid Intervention Battalion military base. Its multi-purpose helicopters have allowed GIRAM to reach its full operational capability for tactical missions.
yeah, I'm so proud of these guys because they actually do train your people. You don't see a lot of Muzungus here, and you could see in other countries. That's quite good. You know.
Là, nous avons l'hélicoptère Bell 412
Not the best,
immatriculé Tango Juliette
not the
X-Ray
best, but
Romeo
does the
India,
job for
qui est
surveillance.
équipé
You know,
actuellement VIP.
it's not a
Donc,
fighter
si on
jet, but
a un VIP à transporter, c'est avec cet hélicoptère. Il peut faire le transport des troupes. Donc, on peut projeter des troupes qui sont en opération quelque part. On transporte, mais ça ne sera plus dans la même version. Ça sera en transport troupes. Là, nous pouvons prendre 13, 15, 14, ça dépendra. Et
okay.
maintenant, en dehors du transport des troupes, il peut faire le sauvetage en mer. Sauvetage en mer, Si peut-être nous avons des camarades qui sont en difficulté dans la mer, nous pouvons aller les sauver. Et c'est pour cela que c'est
Let's see what they
équipé
do.
des
Too much
ballons que vous
talking.
voyez
We
là.
want to see you
Et ces
action.
ballons qui servent d'amérissage.
What's
The
this?
major came in, and I asked. Every evening, I didn't tell them. Every evening, I.
Okay.
Alfred, a young man who came here as a soldier on guard and is today a flight engineer.
So actually, you can come here as a guard, and they train you to be something else. That's quite that's quite good.
Every evening, I didn't tell them. Every evening, I just go to their documents and I read. So one day, the major came in, and I asked him some few questions and said,
So
"Hey,
you see how Cameroon is bilingual. It's just mixing, it's just French and English. It just depends who you're going to meet. So that's how the dynamic of the country is.
this guy, you can be something. You can make something out of you," and that's how I do it. So I spent 5 years. There was a group from America that was supposed to visit. So I presented the hangar, I presented the helicopters I'm doing now, and the general was really happy about it. And he said, "I'm sending you to school." That's how I went to US for 3 weeks, and I did a field maintenance course. After that, I went
Yeah,
to
it
India.
makes sense because we don't actually produce helicopters in Cameroon. If we produce our own helicopters, he will not have to go to US. That makes sense.
Yeah, and I studied basics because it's going for field maintenance was like leaving class, leaving primary school and going to the university.
Yeah.
So I like using my hands. I like to be creative. So I've been reading. I knew one day I'll have to answer questions to this. So I work every day.
Due to the complexity of their equipment and mission, every flight demands maximum preparation. Checks and cross-checking is the norm.
Okay, that's
Going to
nice.
be a problem. There will be a relay. For instance, we have two engines. If one fails, we can still land with another. In the tail boom there, we have
Let's
la préparation.
let's see what's gonna say. I didn't get him.
One thing that makes us a good unit, that makes us a solid unit, is maintenance. We don't joke with it. If we have something that is lacking, it's
Yeah,
better.
this is a high IQ. So I just want to let you know, Beer, these are high IQ soldiers. The people who live from universities like have a mastery of. They're quite educated people for the most part before you can even get into the entrance exam. So it's not just some dusty rebels with AK-47. This is why they call them the elite branch of the military.
We don't fly because it's risky. We are risking life. We are risking material. This is one of the helicopters that the world really needs. It's really feared. So the systems are made in such a way that even if there is going to be a problem, there will be a relay. For instance, we have two engines. If one fails, we can still land with another. In the tail boom there, we have the baggage compartment. We have what we call the smoke detector, meaning if a passenger comes with, let's say, with a liquor, when it flames in there, it's gonna signal that there is smoke in your baggage compartment, and I'm gonna tell the pilot, "Hey, we better land," and we check out what is happening. We have a system to detect weather when we are flying. If we are going towards a hill, we are going towards a tree, it's gonna tell us and what distance we have. If there's any problem, it's gonna signal, and if it signals, we're gonna land.
Yeah,
It's not, and
that's
this
good.
one here
That's
is
good.
it's a helicopter we're talking of, so we don't really need an airport to land. We can land anywhere. So if there is any problem, we land even in a field.
Yeah, so that's why if they're sending these beer people to fight terrorists, they always win because these are very high IQ people. That's why Boko Haram could not stand a chance with beer. That's why they were smoke. I think they're hiding somewhere in northern Nigeria. So the beers are actually present in northern Cameroon, and they have actually made that place safe. You hear all the time people being kidnapped in Nigeria, in northern Nigeria. You don't hear that shit in Cameroon because of people like this. So for that, we really applaud them.
The application of maritime and air power in both offensive and defensive operations to protect its forces, territory, and trade has been a mission explicitly accomplished by the Coastal Rapid Intervention Battalion Force Command and the GIRAM. Yet, in a world of changing conflict dynamics, just like the waves and the wind, they must keep reinventing themselves and tactics.
Yeah, that was the Coastal Guard of the Rapid Intervention Unit of the BIR. So they have the land, and we're not going to go into that. It's just going to be talking about them. So if you guys are interested, we're going to make a whole show about Bataillon Intervention Rapid. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's actually see what some people are saying about Cameroon. Let's go and say in YouTube, most times you have these tourists that usually have so much to say about some countries. And let's see this one. I found this guy. I found this one really interesting. He was talking about how he visited Yaoundé, the capital of Cameroon, and he shared his experience. And so let's see what he says, and we can learn something from him.
I am in Yaoundé, Cameroon. I'm very excited to be here because there's not a lot of people that have the privilege to visit Cameroon, and it's not a very touristy country. So I've asked around.
I'll give him
what
that.
is there to
Cameroon
do
is
here
not
in
really
Yaoundé, and
touristic
including
country.
Cameroonese. A lot of people are telling me that
Well, he said Cameroonese. We are not Cameroonese. We are Cameroonians. Sorry, dude.
there's not much to do. So today it is me, you, the GoPro, and let's prove them wrong. Since I drove on this side of the road, and let's say that Yaoundé is not necessarily the easiest city to drive in, but I'm confident.
Yeah, exactly. Yaoundé is the capital of Cameroon, but Douala, which is the economic capital of Cameroon, is more industrialized than Yaoundé, which makes sense. You know, they've got more industries and things like that. So the view is more modern in Douala than Yaoundé.
I'm gonna make it, hopefully. So now we are at the top of Mont Fébi, basically the highest mountain in Yaoundé.
Yeah, so Yaoundé is called the town of six hills. So La Ville de ces collines. So the six of them, one of them is Mont Febe. Mont in French is just hill. Febe, that is the name. So he's gone there. I think that's the highest one. Yep.
View here, I'm at the viewpoint, and it is beautiful. So this rock here is the main viewpoint. It is beautiful. I heard that it's also very beautiful at night, but I was also told by Cameroonies to not come here at night.
Yeah, thank you, Howard Taco for that insight. Thank you. I think I will mute next time.
So I'm just passing along the tip. But during the day, definitely worth it. It's awesome to see like all the locals like coming here for a run, for like exercise. Much respect for that. So that was nice. That was our first stop. There's so much more to do. So up to the second spot. Okay, next up is going to be short and sweet. It's mainly because I need something to eat and cash. But Cameroon, especially Yaoundé, just got their first mall. It's basically a Carrefour, but apparently there's other stores and everything in it. So we're going to have a quick look, but it's a big deal here right now.
Sorry, I think this guy is Canadian. I don't know. Well, this is Carrefour. It's a French thing. I don't like it. So I'm not going to give it any credit.
wow, I'm super impressed. Like this mall is super nice. Of course, it's brand new, but it's modern. You can tell that there's a lot of stores that are still under construction. But wow, it's amazing, and you can tell that the Cameroonese people are super pumped.
Not Cameroonese, Cameroonians, man. Cameroonian people, not Cameroonese. I don't know where you got that.
It is packed. Everyone is happy to be there. The Carrefour is amazing. Actually, probably a little nicer than the ones we have in Kenya. Like a lot of
Okay, good. So where's Kaizo? This guy says the malls in Cameroon are nicer than those they have in Kenya. So you'll be there talking about your Kenya is better. Your malls are shit. Cameroon have got better malls than you, Kaizo. Yeah. So you can't be saying that anymore.
ready to eat food and stuff. I bought a Cameroonese sandwich, which I'm a little skeptical about because there's like spaghetti and chicken in it or something, and an energy drink from Cameroon.
Yes, I'm a Mali boy. Cameroon is one of the wettest country on this earth. You know, they have one town we call Dibuncha. That's raining like for 2 months non-stop. Just imagine. Yeah, I think it's one of the wettest places on this planet. So Cameroon, Yaoundé has a really nice climate. It's around 12 degrees, so it's kind of chilled because I think it's due to the hill. It's not so hot. It's quite grainy over in Yaoundé. Yeah.
Okay, now we're gonna get out of Yaoundé. Well, not really. We're still gonna stay within the region because we're gonna go do the best thing according to the internet to do in Yaoundé. So I'm very excited. I called. They have space. You're supposed to call before, but I'm always last minute. But we're good. Not the best.
Get down, man. It's the best.
Merci. I really hope I'm going in the right direction. It's starting to be a little muddy, and the road is like, yeah. I love adventures.
Yeah, so this is mostly how Cameroon looks like. There's always this grainy, it's always evergreen, and some pothole full of rainwater because it's always raining in this country. So it's always green like this. We've got really dense forests. You can't even walk. You need to make your way in the forest because we have what's it called undergrowth that is really really bushy.
Bonjour. Vous allez bien?
C'est moi, Sa Majesté de ce village.
Oh, vous êtes là.
Okay, this woman is a scammer. He just met this guy, it's probably a tourist, and he wants to get some money from him. And he's telling him, I'm the chief of this village. Cap.
Sa Majesté du village. Ouais, c'est un plaisir de vous rencontrer. Je me dirigeais au parc Mefou. Est-ce que c'est bien dans cette direction?
Ça va bien.
Ok. Et quel est le nom de ce village?
Écor 1.
Écor 1. Wow. Combien de gens habitent ici? Environ.
Environ plus de 300
Okay, 300 people in the village. Yeah, just to make you guys understand, Yaoundé is mostly inhabited by the Fang Beti Bulu people. So they are the ones that live in that area, and the president of Cameroon is Bulu, and so they call them a Wondo. So the clan the what's it called? The clan is a Wondo. Then you have tribes like the Fang, Beti, Bulu. I don't know. There's so many of them. Yeah.
Seulement quelque chose pour pouvoir réussir. On parle de.
Sure.
Damn, asking money from a stranger. That is so bad.
Bonne journée. So that was weird. I don't know if it's true. There was an older lady walking with her son, and she's telling me that like she is basically like royalty. She's like the queen of the village that I'm going through. Anyway, she was very nice. She confirmed that like the place that I'm going is that way. But yeah, okay. Bonjour. Je cherche le parc Mefou. Plus bas. Parfait. Merci beaucoup. Okay, merci. Bonne journée. Okay, if you ever decide to go where I'm going, you definitely need a 4x4. I just asked another nice guy on the side of the road if it's that way. He confirmed, just like Her Majesty.
Okay. Sorry, yeah, this is sad. Just imagine you have to go into a country and you need to keep asking people, where's the way to this? What happened to sat nav navigation? You know, why can't there be a map on a sat nav that you can actually just pin from point A to point B and it takes you there? You know, we Africans, there's some really simple things we should be doing, you know, before we're fighting about this, fighting on tribal identity and all this bullshit. First of all, let the country work. Let it be easily accessible. Accessible. You can't be stopping in your car and asking people where's the road to this place. If what they give you the wrong address, what are you gonna do? So that's not good.
So yeah, my heart is beating a little bit because if I get stuck here, I'm stuck here forever. It doesn't happen often, but right now I am a little sketched out. I feel bad for the truck.
No, I'm sorry, I'm Nafi. So yeah, there should be South. There are South nows in Africa. They can do it. There's nothing so special about South navigation. It's just a coordinate on Earth. You know, each pinpoint you can pinpoint this thing and put it in a satellite. It's not some rocket science. And what's America saying? Come on, America. You can do that in Africa. Yeah.
It's really dirty now, but most of those roads there, I can't turn around if something happened, and it's really muddy right now. It's kind of rainy season ish. It's kind of always raining here in Cameroon. But yeah,
Exactly.
the guy told me at the intersection turn right, so I'm gonna turn there. The GPS says I have another like 15 minutes on those roads. Whew, what a challenge! Better be worth it. Oh my goodness, after over 45 minutes of wondering if I'm going to the right place, the first sign that I actually am going to the right place. So if you ever go there and use Google Map, just trust it. Every time it tells you to turn on a smaller street, well, road than the previous one, and you're like, no, it's that
Okay, actually, he had Google Maps, so it's not in the bush. At least it works.
way, it actually is.
Little sandwich break. There's actually spaghetti in my sandwich. It's a Cameroon.
Yeah, bro. If ever you come to Cameroon, you need to try this sandwich. It's a baguette sandwich with spaghetti and sardine. You know, like canned fish, spaghetti, canned fish in a baguette. Sometimes they do put boiled eggs inside. That thing is bang. I'm not gonna lie.
Cameroonese sandwich. I'm not sure if they made that up, but it's weirdly good.
Exactly,
So
100%.
welcome to Parc de la Mifu Ape Action. This is actually an ape sanctuary. Super excited to be here. I heard a lot of good stuff. It's actually founded by the British and Israelis. So fun fact.
Oh God, not good. Founded by British and Israelis. I don't like that. Anyway, what am I gonna do?
So right now I'm here at the Gorilla Bar, just waiting for my tour to start. But as you can see on the map, this place is massive. They have gorillas and baboons and chimpanzees and like so many other things. So
Yeah, Cameroon, since we are in the jungle, you know, we have so much gorillas and monkeys and birds. So we have that legendary what's it called? The mandrill monkey. You know, the monkey, the one that is in the Lion King with the red, I think red pink nose. They call it the mandrill monkey. It's I think it's indigenous to Cameroon and Gabon. So we have that, and that thing is highly protected. If they see you with it, you might go to prison for like 10 years. It's like because they're getting extinct, and it's like number one highly most endangered animal and protected in Cameroon. You don't play with that mandrill monkey. Yeah.
I'm really like excited to like see them, but also to learn like everything they're doing. Because like this is not a zoo, it's a sanctuary. And of course, right now it's raining, which is gonna make my life very, very hard.
Always raining in Cameroon, man. Mali boy said we should send some rain in Somalia. I think Somalia people should come live in Cameroon. We'll give them a region. They can go to the north. They have the Fulanis and the Wadabe. They can go meet them over there and they enjoy the rain here.
For leaving this place.
And because apes are basically humans with more hair, well, I'm pretty hairy, but whatever, you actually have to wear a mask, so something to know.
So this place opened in 2000, so it's 22 years old. It was founded by an Israeli man, but right now the director is a British person. They employ over 40 people, have over 300 primates on 800 acres. This place is massive.
Yeah, we are. Gabon is under Cameroon. Gabon, yeah, that's massive. 800 acres of pure jungle. I think that's a paradise for these gorillas and chimpanzees. Yeah, the famous silverback. Yeah.
And here's my favorite, meet Shufai. Shufai means courageous man. When he was a baby, his mother was actually carrying him through the forest, and she got shot by a poacher, and the bullet ended up in the baby's arm. Thankfully, he was rescued by this place. Sadly, his arm had to be amputated, but this is the kind of case where this gorilla would have never survived on his own into the wild because of the poachers and because of his injury. But thanks to these guys, well, he's living quite a good life here. Infinite food, he has some friends, and even though these look like cages, they are massive. And to be honest, multiple times we were kind of more into cages to observe them than they were. So it's a really, really nice place.
That's interesting.
Ouais, non, merci, c'était vraiment bien. Vous faites du bon travail. Merci.
Yes, I'm a Mali boy. Cameroon is rich. Cameroon is rich. The problem we have in Cameroon is corruption and people who don't love their country, who prefer to take money and invest it in France and European countries. So that's why we need young people into politics to stop these things happening. Cameroon is a rich country. There's just abundant of natural and mineral resources, and it's just endless. You guys don't even know what's happening. So it's just it's a little gold mine hidden, and these Cameroonian politicians know. So that's why they just keep that country to themselves. They don't want to be part of anything because it's gonna expose them. It's like a little Wakanda, to be honest. Yeah, let's see.
So this tour was great, lasted just over an hour and costed me about 10,000 francs. So I'll put the conversion there. And good news, there is a better road. So don't trust Google Map. If you want to come here, give them a call, ask them for the best road from Yaoundé. There you go. I'm on a double lane, nice paved road, and it took me about 10 minutes this way instead of 50.
Yeah, don't trust people telling direction. Just use Google Map. You see, if he used this Google Map before, he would not meet this weird woman telling him she's the chief of the village and begging him for money. But now, the map, and here we go. Good road.
The other way around.
So let's go.
Look at that.
Take the words that we know and toss them in the sea.
You see, Cameroon, that's most African. You've got one side of the town that's good. You turn the camera the other way. It's just some shabby looking place. We need to fix all this shit.
Wrong way. This highway is not done. It just ends up here. I'm gonna have to turn around, I think. I missed an exit, I guess. So this here is the reunification monument in Yaoundé, and it's to celebrate the post-colonial era after the Brits and the French were here. It's really really nice. You can actually go all the way up, but they're doing some sort of
Yeah, but I don't really like the design of that thing. It was not built with a lot of design and artistic intelligence. It's just so basic. The monument actually has got so much history, but the design and the art of it is not. I don't like it. To me, it's just so basic for a monument that has that history attached to it.
uh, they're filming something, so I don't want to bother. But it's very nice.
Okay, so now I just arrived at the Hilton Hotel. It's one of the nicest, probably the nicest hotel.
Yeah, Hilton Hotel. It's the Hilton. It's what's it called? They've got this their fleet of Hilton hotels all around the world. I think it's Paris Hilton, that American woman. I think their family is in charge of the Hilton hotels all around the world, and they've got one of it in Cameroon. So it's not a Cameroonian hotel; it's Hilton Hotel, but it's found in Cameroon. Though it's been managed by Cameroonians, but we need to get our own Cameroon hotel, not being part of this Hilton a fleet of hotels. So what's it called? Yeah. So
Town, and they have a panoramic bar up top. But something very special happens every night. It is a nice hotel, but it's kind of old a little bit. Like, this looks like a hospital hall, like hallway. So I just arrived on top of the 11th floor, top of the Hilton Hotel. Prices are outrageous. I'm going to tell you all about that later on, but the view is spectacular. It's starting to rain, but I don't care because I decided before arriving that I was going to enjoy
yeah,
it.
always raining, guys. Always raining in Cameroon. Always raining. I think we need to make a deal with Somalia. Okay, we need to have a big pipe of water from Cameroon to Somalia. I don't know what that's going to cost them. We need that. So when the pipe reaches to Somalia, we can branch it whatever place, even some part of Kenya. And yeah, yeah, Mali, exactly, Mali boy. Farming is a very big thing in Cameroon. I myself, I'm in agricultural business, and farming is very, very, it's good in Cameroon. And because due to the weather, we don't uh, we don't have so much fertilizers and irrigation. So because we always have rain, so people do like really really basic agriculture, and they still have crops, they still have yearly yields because of the weather. So it's just so good for them. So little technology, you're just gonna scale, you're gonna be like really really rich. Come to Cameroon and buy land. And I think if you're gonna invest in Cameroon in agriculture, you have a special package. I think you have a year of free tax. It just depends. You can come and buy land, and yeah. So many people are doing that. So you're welcome, everyone.
Enjoy this patio, and I'm going to do that even if I'm wet. So this mojito is 7,500 francs.
Rip off. 7,000 for this bloody thing. I think you can have all this mojito. What's that? Grape, sorry, olives and some roasted peanuts. $10, bro. This can you can have this for in the West over here like three, and these two things are gonna be free. You don't even need to pay for them. You just pay for the mojito, and they can give you some side, maybe £1 and £1 or whatever. That's just so much. But what? It's a five-star hotel. What do you expect? You're cheap Canadian. Pay for it, man.
It's a little ridiculous, but I guess it's worth it because it's coming with peanuts and olive, black and green. I mean, what a deal! I have to say though, it's one of the best mojito I've ever had in my life.
Alessia appreciates that.
Still too expensive though. I told all the employees that it wasn't going to rain for long. Now they covered all the furniture. Everyone went inside except me. So, and it's not raining now. Jokes on them. Okay, this club sandwich was 10,500 francs.
What? For sandwich, $15. I'm not going to a five-star hotel. $15 sandwich. Crazy. But you need to pay for it, man. Pay. I'll charge you more just because you're Canadian. You're exploiting the country anyway. Yeah. Pay for it.
which is over $20. I mean, they did remove the crust, which is very fancy.
Yeah, America, those are white prices. No, it's not white prices, America. They've got a list. If you go to Yaoundé, you go to Hilton Hotel. Well, you can always go behind and meet the cook and say, "Man, I'm not gonna pay the price." But that's the official price. If you want to pay for it, go for it.
It's a very good club sandwich, but still too expensive. Fries though amazing. So this is what's special about coming here on top of the Hilton. It's the bats. Yes, bats. Every night or almost every night, they're saying it happens like 99% of the time. There's thousands of bats flying around the Hilton, and they are massive.
Exactly. These are brown fox bats. They are so common in Yaoundé. These things are big. If you're scared of bat, watch out in Cameroon, Yaoundé, because there are just so much bats in, and people eat them. Weird. Yes, Yaoundé is the capital of Cameroon, but it's less industrialized than Douala. We're gonna talk. I'm gonna show you a video of Douala. Douala is more industrialized and more modern looking than Yaoundé, despite Yaoundé looks like that.
Even though prices are outrageous, the drinks are good, the food is kind of good, and the view is stunning, especially at night. And the bats, that's a big bonus. So even though, again,
Yeah, Amika, some people do eat bats. I'm not gonna lie. They eat bats. You can see them, they roast them at the side of the road. Weird. People eat what they eat, man.
very expensive, I would still recommend it at least once.
Let me give a special shout out to the staff here. The staff was like fantastic, super nice, super polite, like very friendly. Big thumbs up.
These days,
Yeah, was it? Sorry for. Let me answer to your question, Mali boy. Cameroon is called Africa in miniature because all the temperate and geographical location you found in Africa, there's a part of Cameroon that has got that. For example, the savannah. The extreme north of Cameroon is savannah. Okay, they have the mountains, the hills that is found maybe I don't know somewhere in the southern part of Africa. In the Damawa region of Cameroon is hilly, they have mountains. Then you have the jungle in the south of Cameroon is the jungle. So you have jungle, dryland, and hilly, like all Africa in one country. That's why Cameroon is called Africa in miniature, because all the regions that you can find in Africa, they're all present in Cameroon. That's why we are so diverse, and that's why Cameroon is really rich, because minerals that are found in the mountains and hilly areas, you found them in Cameroon. Minerals that are found in dry areas or desert areas, that in Cameroon. Minerals that are found in the jungle in Cameroon. So that's why Cameroon is called Africa in miniature, because of that. In miniature, yeah.
started on top of Yaoundé and it ended up on top of Yaoundé. That's my kind of day. What a day. That was a lot of days. Anyway, I'm going to drive back to the hotel and catch you guys back there. So for the past week, I've been staying here at the Starland, which is much cheaper than the Hilton. The food is not as good. They don't have a rooftop patio or anything fancy. But I mean, the room is fine for like half the price. Nice room, nice little place to work, and then the bathroom here. Everything you need and more. Otherwise, what a day in Yaoundé. Sadly, this was like a work trip, so I took one extra day on my own time, on my own money to like just try to see a little bit of Cameroon. I don't know if I'll ever be back. If I do come back, I will definitely go check out the western part of the country because I heard a lot of good stuff about it. Otherwise, the little viewpoint this morning, very nice, very cute and stuff. Same thing for the monument. Like it's worth like a few minutes of your time.
Yeah, this is the monument I'm talking about. This has got so much history. It's a man with all the children. It's got a lot of history attached to it. But to me, it is not really nice. They can make something that is really that looks nicer. I'm not gonna say it's not for me from an artistic point of view with the history attached to this thing. It should look better than this. This is just so basic for me. Yeah, this is called the monument of Uri. Reunification. Yep.
I really think. And the ape sanctuary is definitely the highlight of the day. The people working there are passionate. It's not too expensive. It's about like just under 90 minutes from downtown Yaoundé. And you don't need.
Yeah, see, Mali boy. That's why I don't really talk about my country. People say talk about Cameroon. When I look at other people's country, I don't envy them because I know, but I don't want to talk about my country. I'm a Pan Africanist. I want to talk about Pan African. So if all African countries should be good. So that's my point. If you want to go talk about Cameroon, there are a lot of Cameroonian channels talking about Cameroon, but I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to brag because I know what I can brag if I want to brag about Cameroon. There's a lot of things. But there's only one thing that I'm going to brag about this video. This guy said the malls in Cameroon are better than that in Kenya. That is the only thing I'm taking away from this video. And Kaiser is not going to talk shit again. I bet that, yeah.
4x4 if you use the proper road, the new highway, basically. So tomorrow I'm flying back to Kenya to go see my wife Tracy because I miss her, and because I don't live in Cameroon. So yeah, I was super happy to have the opportunity to come here. Just like when I went to Sudan, I'm just so happy to go to places that not a lot of people have the chance to visit. People here are amazing. It made me think a lot about Kenya, but like in French, different but same.
Yeah, and the malls is better in Cameroon is better than that in Kenya. We're not the same. Our malls are better. Come on, say it, man. Say it.
But different. A lot different. Anyway, I hope you enjoy this video as much as I enjoy making it. And yeah, I never say that, but don't forget to like this video, subscribe to the.
Yeah, so that was just a sneak peek. Sometimes it's good to see what these people talk about Cameroon. Well, to be honest, this guy is a touristic guy, so maybe he had to go in certain places. So let's just take a look about Douala, and we're gonna just chat. If anyone has got something to say, this was just a free and open thing. So that was the capital of Yaoundé. So let's look this guy. He's just meeting ordinary people in the street in Douala. So he's just been everywhere. That's gonna be more interesting because yeah. So let's just see one more and we're gonna say. So anyway, are you guys liking Cameroon? Is it something you didn't know about? Are you surprised that Cameroon is like that? No, yeah. So what you guys saying? Yeah, Cameroon is nice as a country, and yeah, yeah, it's nice. Cameroon is nice actually, and we are very diverse. So I think I've got some other videos talking about the diversity, and was it? So I haven't met a lot of Cameroonians. They were nicest people. Yeah, we are. We are not like dusty Kenyans like Kaiser that cause a lot of havoc on YouTube. So let's share this one and all right, let's just watch this guy. And this is Douala. Douala is like the economic capital of Cameroon. So it's got a lot of chaos.
Welcome to Douala, Cameroon.
COVID test done, arrived in Cameroon, country 156. Had to do PCR 72 hours before, and now a new one, antigen on arrival. Hope this will go well. I'm really excited for this one.
Real Madrid. Yes, man. Here we go. I'm currently walking around Cameroon's biggest city. The capital is Yaoundé, but Douala is by far the biggest city. And
Yeah, Cameroon, it's like, as I said, Douala is the biggest city. It's got almost, I think, 4 million inhabitants because everyone from this suburb, they're coming to Douala because that's where you have all the companies, the industries. So because of that, it's just it's chaos. I hate living in Douala. If you go there, it's so rowdy, noisy, and just so much chaos. Very disorganized. Yaoundé is planned and like beautiful and clean. Douala, despite it's been really industrialized, but it's just full of chaos.
I heard a lot of bad things about Cameroon. Now I'm here to make my own first impression. And so far I met already a few very friendly people. The only thing I'm a little worried about is the police. I heard they were very corrupt. There's actually a police car up here. But in the airport yesterday, it went pretty smooth. Didn't have any major problems. So hopefully the same will happen today. I don't want to get stopped all the time with the police. That can be a little annoying. To be fair, I see a lot of barbed wire here. This area is like heavily secured, but so far I felt really good walking around the streets. All the houses you see have a massive fence surrounding them. Oh, the music man is coming. Bonjour, comment ça va? Headphone. Combien? See what he will find in his magic bag. This one no input. This one.
Okay, you see, I want to say something.
This one no input.
Okay, if you look, sorry.
Otherwise, I will need to buy another one. Headphones are.
Okay, look at this guy. This guy is Cameroonian, but he's gonna fit in South Sudan. You understand? He's they call them. I forgot how we call them Tupuri. You know, he's gonna fit in South Sudan, and he looks actually distinct. So we just have a lot of diverse people in Cameroon, and so in this video you're gonna see how people look differently in Cameroon if you're interested in things like that.
Always useful. He's a nice guy. Andre is a very nice guy. Now we'll just search for some change. Oh, well, we have to cross a busy street here. At least he has some nice music playing. That helps a lot. The traffic in Douala is really something special. Oh, Douala. In countries like Cameroon, I don't care for pay overprice. If I meet a nice person like Andre, then it's all good. C'est bon? Ça bien? On va? C'est bon. C'est bon.
C'est bon, c'est bon.
I thought he gave me 500, he gave me 5,000. Andre is a really nice guy. So if you come here and you need headphones in Douala, Andre is the man. One thing that's also extremely important when you walk around the streets in a foreign country is your attitude. If you show that you're weak or any people can take advantage of you, something bad might happen. But if you come up with an attitude and show that you are untouchable, nobody can fuck with you basically, then the chances aren't that big that something bad might happen. And it's been like that often for me. I never really had any bad incidents. And hopefully not in Cameroon either. So now I can already feel the raindrops. I'm walking around one of the wettest countries in the world. Wow, Cameroon. Samalito.
Yeah, so they always insist it's rainy all the time in Cameroon. Yeah.
Here. I'm not the only blonde person here in Cameroon. Yesterday, when I was about to board the flight, a guy from Cameroon told me, "Are you sure you're ready for Cameroon?" He asked me like 3 times with a very serious look if I'm ready for Cameroon. I think I am. All right, here we go.
Yeah, so in Douala, actually, people don't respect the traffic light. They respect if they see someone coming or not. If no one is coming, they're gonna go. If it's red or whatever, it's so crazy over there.
I have brought some sun lotion. Very sunny compared to what I heard. At least today, not much rain. So far, so good. Very good. Okay. 700, yeah.
Give me less than 2,000 or whatever.
I mean,
we have been searching together.
If I give me your text about it, your job's not away, yeah?
I didn't mean you that, but these French guys would have maybe been done with them.
So what do people like to do here in Cameroon?
What they like to do is business.
Like football?
Yeah, they like to play football. The African Cup of Nations, Cameroon has 5 clubs.
Yeah.
And that means it's the second one in line in the whole of Africa. If you have 7, come on.
Yeah, so this is the misconception. Okay, this is Douala, okay, but people still speak English in Douala. Douala is supposed to be a French country, so it's supposed to be like a French town, but you will see meet a lot of people speaking English. Yeah, of course. Yeah, we have malaria in Cameroon. Yeah, I think that guy was capping. He saw a lady with a blonde wig, and he said, "I'm not the only white person." He was like making a mockery of that woman in a blonde wig. I saw that.
5, and Ghana have something like 4.
Cameroon always had a good football team. They were the first African nation to qualify for the quarterfinals in the World Cup.
Yeah, they are just trying their best.
Thank you so much, brother. What I didn't tell you about Cameroon was I have an Australian friend. He has traveled for 10 years. He was robbed 4 times here in 10 days. He has been traveling for 10 years without any problems. That's not the best thing to hear, but now I'm here myself, solo, walking around, and I will see how it is. I have a Norwegian friend. He had a knife in his hand. Yeah, okay, let's just run here. Traffic is already a bit crazy. So a lot of things has happened here in Cameroon. Now I'm here to give it a shot myself. So far, I really like the vibe, but I also need to be careful, of course. That's why I wear sunglasses and dress up with white hair and everything. Traffic is lit here.
There is 12,000, 5,000.
Traffic is lit here.
There is 12,000, 5,000, 2,000.
Okay.
Yes, 3 categories.
Okay.
Yes.
Samuelito.
Yes.
Which other good players from Cameroon? Which one?
There are so many of them. Pasobo.
Aqua.
Quel niveau Aqua?
Market.
Carrefour Market.
Cameroon t-shirt. Samuelito.
C'est votre réseau?
Combien?
Off to one of the city's busy markets to find something high on my wish list.
One thing I have really high on my wish list.
Yeah, you can see yellow taxi. That's the official color for the cap. We call it taxi, but it's like a bus taxi. It's not you don't just hire. It goes around carrying different people. So you can decide to pay by yourself if you want from destination A to B, but most of the time they work like buses. They just stop by and take anyone that's going your way. I think in most African countries it's like that.
Here for Cameroon is a Cameroon football shirt. I just really like the design. It's a true lion shirt, and I hope I can get one. I haven't seen so many markets yet in this neighborhood, but we'll keep on searching. In this sunny country called Cameroon, which can be wet at times. That's how it is. For sure, my friend. Good.
Yeah, it's paying reparation. You need to give more reparation, bro. That's small.
Johnny.
Cameroon. Cameroon.
Shirt is very fake.
Yes, it's Cameroon.
Yeah, we're gonna get a.
Yeah, when you come to this kind of market in Cameroon, just be careful because you have a lot of pickpockets and people gonna swap what you buy. They give you something that looks like really nice. For some reason, they will swap it and they put it in a package. And when you go home, you check out your package, it's just full of rubbish. I don't know how to do it. So just be careful in this open market, especially people who look like this guy over here.
Yes, I give you original.
How much is the original?
Let's see first.
Okay.
Let's see first.
They even have the new Messi. They are totally upgraded. Which football club you like?
This Paris Saint-Germain.
I like. You like Real Madrid?
Yeah, Marseille.
Marseille. Football club, you?
Yeah, Marseille.
Paris. Okay. Everybody likes Paris.
No, Paris.
Me, Real Madrid.
Paris Saint-Germain.
Paris.
Je n'aime Messi.
Mbappé, Cameroon, original. Douala, Yaoundé, Mbappé. So I'm in the city of Mbappé.
Yes, I take picture after. Give me some.
Yeah, Mbappe's dad is from Douala. Yeah.
Cameroon. A little upgrade here. Now I think everyone will think I'm Samuelito when I walk around here. Nice.
Yeah, so he's just in a kind of a little neighborhood over there. I think this is Aqua. This looks like Aqua, if I'm not making a mistake.
Everything is possible in Cameroon. Small, huh? Baby. Me, no baby.
You have to.
You have to? Boy, girl? Girl. Football. No football. But you're a real businessman. This way, I can drink. I got new t-shirt. Merci beaucoup, mon frère. I'm so Cameroon now. This is 3XL, and it's almost too small for me, African size.
3XL is so small. The thing is, these people don't produce this T-shirt in Cameroon. Unfortunately, I think it's done in China. I don't know, maybe somewhere in Asia and India. It's unfortunate that we can't actually even produce our own clothes in most African countries. We need to buy our clothes from foreign nations. That is sad. Even what we call the African attire, all these colorful things, most of it is done in Holland. They call it Holland wax, but it's an African attire. How can we be creating African attire in Europe, and we wear it with all this pride, and we even tell people stop appropriating our culture? You're not producing that thing. Produce it yourself. And the sad part of the thing is that Cameroon has a cotton industry. They call it soca cotton. It produces large quantity of cotton, and it sells the cotton to some European countries, and they make the clothes and they sell it back to us. It is just so sad. I think that's the most for most African countries. We need to actually free ourselves from this colonial. Uh, no, I don't want to say colonial mindset, from this colonial war, because that's what they have on us. They control us economically. So it's sad. So that's why you can buy an XXL, as slim as he is. It's not gonna fit him. Cameroonians are like big people, massive. This is not XL for an average Cameroonian. So it's so sad.
Sizes sometimes are pretty small. Great. You can stretch it a bit. The first person up here, he asked me for 25,000 sefa. I ended up paying 5,000 on a nearby shop, which is too much, but I like to support the economy here a bit in Cameroon.
Yeah, 5,000 is like dollars. Let's say $10, and he complains. Come on, man, you're cheap. You're cheap.
No problem. Hola, boss. C'est bon. Está bien. Who would honestly want to rob me in an outfit like this? I support Cameroon. I look so local now. Cameroon, baby. Yeah. Mbappé. Voilà, voilà. Oui, oui. Original Cameroon.
What a city to cruise around. So many new impressions.
Oh, the traffic gets crazy. Voila. Yeah, baby. We're just passing all the cars. That's a good thing about being on a motorbike in a Cameroon.
Yeah.
Always helpful.
So that's how chaotic Joala is. Sorry.
Voila.
So that's how chaotic Joala is. I met in Nigeria. He's from Lagos. He says Joala is just as rowdy as Lagos. Yeah. So no control. Everyone is just hustling and things like that.
These guys are running around, and they are so big here in Cameroon and fast. I wonder if she wears that because of the heat or incoming rain.
Samalito? She has the good mask. I have a mask already. What can I say about this country? So far, the people are really nice. There are surprisingly many English speakers compared to what I thought. I thought it would be mainly French, but
Exactly, that's the misconception. Cameroonians are bilingual; they do speak French and English, and people fail to understand. So this fighting over language is just a misconception that people don't understand. The fighting over is just bad politics and some history. I'm gonna have some time, and I'm actually gonna really elaborate the Ambazonia thing. I'm not a fan of, but I'm gonna elaborate it because I was, but I had to stop because we can afford Africans killing ourselves. So all that nonsense needs to stop.
when you approach someone in English, there's a pretty good chance that they will speak the language. A little surprising. To Cameroon Lions.
You will certainly see a lot of things in these streets, and people like to dress up colorful clothing.
Salute, my brother.
Even the kids' school uniforms are super cool and are in so many different variations.
Okay, Samalito. Mbappé.
Yeah, Cameroonians love to drink beer. Like we've got actually big bottles of beer. I think it's the average beer size in Cameroon, like really, really big bottles of beer. And people will just sit the whole day and just keep drinking that beer thing. It's weird.
You are taking with me without a problem. Yeah, at the first time. Reason why it's the best of the world.
I'll show you another side of this city. Now we'll just get a motorbike and jump in the city center. It's a city that relatively fast grew from 200,000 to 4 million people. Some say it's also the most dangerous city. It's where a lot of the criminals go from other countries. They come here to Cameroon. There's a lot.
Yeah, of course. When a town is really industrialized, a lot of business, it makes sense that that's where you're gonna have most of the criminals. It's just logical.
Pickpocketing, stuff like this, knife in the back. They say, but let's see the reality. These markets are wild. Welcome to Douala.
Yeah, guys. So I was just trying to just look for a video that was not done with some intentions, but yeah, just to show you like a normal day in Douala town. And let's just see one more about the Bamileke people. The Bamileke people are one of the biggest biggest ethnic group. They still maintain their culture and they still have a really rich culture. The only region in Cameroon that still maintain their culture and have love and respect for their rulers are the grassfielders. The grassfielders, some of them are in the west and some of them are in the northwest. So the Bamilekes are the ones that actually really still maintain their culture. They have a rich culture, they're proud of it, and they will showcase it to you anytime. So luckily, we had Miss Trudy, I think one of Kenyan's, I think most popular YouTuber. She actually went to Cameroon and she did her own tour about the Bamileke Kingdom, and let's just see her. Let's listen to her. So this Miss Trudy. This is just about the Bamileke people. It's just one ethnic group in Cameroon, but I just want to use them to see how diverse they are. So if we want to talk about diversity in Cameroon, we're not gonna stop.
Wow. I can't help but notice the unique structure of these houses. See, the roof is very sharp. Oh, and is this wood that they have used?
Yeah, this architecture is unique to the Bamileke people. Mostly the people in the grass fields. That's how, yeah.
Have? Wow.
Because they have a lot of raffia, some kind of a palm. So in the ancient days, they use it to build your house, and it's full of like designs. And things like
So unique. Oh. It's like grass thatched houses, but then
Yeah.
it's metal. They use iron sheets instead. Yeah.
So like when people hear about the Bamileke, they actually is the clan that is called the Bamileke, and inside Bamileke you have tribes, that different tribes. You have the Bafum, the Bangante, then Chang. They have like seven, and each and every one of them have got their own chiefs. But now they have a paramount chief of the Bangan of the Bamileke. But I think this particular chiefdom is the Bafum or Bahum. I'm not sure, so let's just listen to her.
Oh my gosh, you guys, this is so beautiful. Ooh. What? This is what it looks like. Oh my gosh, you guys, look at that. Oh wow.
Yeah, so this is the chieftain. The what's it called? The chieftaincy is the chief's palace. Yeah, not so good. Not so. I'm a modern guy. I like this place to be more green, but for some reason, yeah, I'm not gonna judge. But just watch.
Oh, it looks so different. Oh, this is huge. It's like traditional, but it's White House, but it's traditional.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's like White House, but traditional kind of, state house, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Wow, that's actually a good observation.
Let me ask you, why is it looking like this? Like the king and the queen are such a big deal in the community, or what's
Yeah,
going on?
definitely. Definitely.
There are countries where they are just named, the king, the queen. They're not such a big
Yeah.
deal. But here it looks like
No, no, no. We take our chiefdoms, our chieftaincies very seriously.
wow, okay,
Yeah.
that's good to
Yeah,
know.
she's Bamileke lady, and the Bamileke do take their chieftaincy really serious. That's true.
In fact, certain things cannot happen in a region without the approval of the chief or the traditional leader.
Oh, wow.
So yeah.
Do you know that we still have kingdoms in Africa? And these kingdoms have kings who are powerful, not only to the community, but to the country at large.
Yeah, so that's how you greet the chief. You don't greet them with your hands. You need to give yourself maybe 1 meter and you bow down and clap your hands. That's how the Bamileke people do it. And it's different from any other tribe.
Large. Thanks to KE International, I got to meet three kings, and I've got to tell you, I'm so impressed. I still can't believe it. It is crazy.
Yeah, Bamileke people are big people. You can see the chief. Patrice Ngano's people. They are big. Bamileke people are like actually large. They are.
What? So I got to spend the day at the palace, and this is the most beautiful palace I have seen. The most beautiful thing about it is that it is very African. Every step, every wall tells a story, an African story. This is so incredible. If you are Cameroonian, if you're from this kingdom, drop a comment. Let me know. How do you feel? How is it like being from a region that actually has a king? Even if you're not from Cameroon, drop a comment.
Mali boy, why do you want me to show the Chinese chief? I don't know what they're doing. I'm gonna go into that part, and yeah, it's a weird one. Africans making Chinese people chief. Yeah, that's a weird one. I will get into that. Let's just finish this.
Let me know. Do you have kings in your country? Are they powerful? Let's have a conversation below.
Yeah, this Bamileke, and if you look at this is some kind of a tradition across Bantu people. They're almost like they do things quite the same. They dress the same. Their headscarf. It's really common. Among some other Bantu ethnic groups all across Africa. There's a lot of similarities in culture.
Guys, you're walking in the most beautiful palace I've ever seen in my whole entire life. This place is just wow, and then it's so African. I'm blown away. Man, it's just wow, it's so beautiful. And it's huge.
I said behind every palace in the Bamileke kingdom,
Uh-huh.
you always notice there's water.
Why? Why water?
Yeah, there's always water in Cameroon. There's always water. Everywhere is water. And the Kenyan lady is why water. I know you don't have so much water in Kenya. Sorry, why water? Because it's Cameroon. There's water everywhere.
It's spiritual.
Oh, okay. Wow, guys. Oh, this is so beautiful, man. This is so beautiful. It's not just the palace, it's the environment. Wow, okay.
Yeah, you guys
It's
see
not,
how green Cameroon is. It's just a
not
big
just the
jungle.
it's not just the infrastructure, also the environment is so beautiful. You see the forests, you see the river. Wow.
So when we see people or people come here to receive to eat or to receive from people.
Well, this is a kingdom, and it needs to look better than this to actually give us respect. But it's not well taken care of. But they still have their history, and they just need to make it sustain time. Because I think if they keep it, they just leave it the way it is in this state, it's not gonna stand for so much long time. I think they should try to maintain it and make it last forever, somehow.
People will have the restaurant and people will just sit here to eat.
Okay.
And when they are kings, this is a special place for kings. When it happens that
Ah.
kings are here to eat, they will stay here and other people will be there.
Okay.
Yeah, so these are what we call raffias. It's some kind of a palm tree. It has some special kind of materials. You can just cut it, and it's not like a bamboo. It's I don't know how I can explain. It's from some kind of a different palm tree. So it's really, really, there's so many of them in the western, in the grassy land. So most houses are built with those things, like traditional houses. Yeah, it can last for long because the outside is strong and the inside has got some soft tissue. So if you can make a hole and get into the inside, you can use it. Well, I don't know. So let me not say. Well, you can actually use it to do so many things. Yeah, these are furnitures, houses, and things like that. Yeah.
So the restaurant is
Looks so beautiful. I love
thank
your
you.
hair. I love your dress.
Thank you.
Wow, and she's so humble. Thank you for having us.
Welcome.
You're the princess. What is the role? What is your role in this place?
Actually, I'm called Princess Miko, a princess from the Batufam Palace.
Okay, this one is Batu Farm. She's her own tribe is Bafutam. Yeah.
And as a princess, the princess is supposed to help the king.
I like her hair. I like her hair. No weave, no Brazilian horse stay, whatever. You have all these women putting on their hair these days.
To achieve his goal, the princess is there to do some actions that the king was supposed to do. That is the role of a princess into the palace.
Does it mean that the king is your father?
The king is not my biological father, but culturally speaking, he's my father.
Okay. So how is it? How is it doing this, helping out the king and spending time with the king almost every day? Because a king is someone who is we think is very busy, you know. So, but you have access to him. Do you feel special? Do you feel blessed? Like,
I feel blessed. I feel, I don't know whether I say I'm special, but the point is that it is not because you are a princess that you're supposed to be close to the king. It depends on your ambitions. It depends on what you have to do. For instance, for me to be close to the king today, I decided to create a Facebook group to
Mhm.
talk about the village. When I call Batufam and try to be.
So I think, wait, guys, I don't know about all traditions or customs in Cameroon. Sometimes I learn on YouTube, as most of you. So she is a princess, not actually a biological princess, but maybe she was given the responsibility as a princess because she has to take care of the kingdom. That is, I think that's what she meant. I don't know.
Where we are today, more than 22,000 people. I talk about the village, giving informations about our culture, about what is happening in the village. That is why here today, I am the person in charge of communication. When a ceremony is going on in the palace or in the village, when I'm there, I give information for those of the diaspora, for those of different towns to know what is happening. That is what I do. And I also try to talk about to make the actions of the king to be visible by everyone. Because people usually think that the king is in the palace just to have children, just to wait for people to have to come and honor him, not knowing that the king is there dreaming, thinking every day about the development of the community, working for the development of the community. That is why I have decided to communicate to let people know what the king what the king does every day. And that is in that perspective, I even wrote a book to give to let people know what the king do.
All right.
Wow,
Okay,
the
so
names.
these are three chiefs from the different tribes in the Bamileke clan. Bafusam, Bafuham, Banjul, and things like that. So the three of them. So they're the same clan, the Bamileke, but they have different tribes between them. But it's a lot of similarities, but each has got their own chief that's the one that they take orders from. But all the chiefs to come together and to try to work to see how they can protect their Bamileke clan, something like that.
The name. So
Well, I'm not Bamileke. If anyone wants to know, I'm a rocker. I'm Sawa from the west coast.
this is thanks to KE International, Mr. Mwale and his team for making this possible. I want to have a chat with them about the new cities coming up, the smart cities. I want to hear what they think about the cities, what their expectations are. I don't want to talk too much, so come with me. Good evening. Thank you so much for
Look, this guy is massive, man. He's like the typical example of a Bamileke guy. Both of them, they're big. They're like massive Bamileke people.
What are your thoughts about the new cities that are being brought here by KE International, Mr. Mwale?
They have in mind is that they are thinking about development, how to come out from the state of poverty. That is what they have in mind. And they know that if they have a smart city here, it means that there will be a better condition of life for for the youngest people in the village, and that they will be able for somebody who is sick to go to the hospital, for somebody who wants to do a better study, he will have good school to go to, and for the women of the village, they know that they can have some trainings that will better their life condition. That is what they know, and that is what they are hoping for, knowing that if you people are coming today with that idea of smart city, it means that from one moment to the other, when the project will really take place, they know that the village will change. There will be a change of
Yeah,
life in the village because there are many projects.
I'm gonna show you Sawa tribe. Yeah, let's just finish. Then I'll show you Sawa tribe. Sawa people are very proud people. The capital of the Sawa people is like the main town is Douala. That's the economic capital of Cameroon. I show. So Sawa people have got good and bad history because they were the ones that signed the treaties with the Germans when the Germans first came to Cameroon. They did not fight the Germans. They just allowed the signing treaties with the Germans, and they've got some things going on. But yeah, we're gonna talk about the Sawa people. But I just want you to know they are really, really proud people. The Sawa people. Yeah.
Of development that will take place in the nation. That is what they think about.
Well, that is interesting. Why? What made them open to the idea?
And in Cameroon, we notice that many other languages are written and spoken normally, are taught in schools, but that language in particular is not really known on the national territory. So
Yeah, the designs and the culture, it's quite unique to the Bamileke people. They're really proud of their culture. If you see like they are so colorful, they have really, really colorful and beautiful things and things they've kept for a really, really long time. I'm just looking at one statue and it's making me laugh. They've kept their tradition and they have their unique architecture and your style. For that, everyone do applause the Bamileke people for that.
considering themselves as being a minority in the society, they decided to come together to join their forces, their strength, to come up as a big as a group community. That is why facing this proposal of this project of development, they say, why not? Why not coming together, get open to that project that can bring something different in our community? That is why they are open to that project.
It's good to see leaders who are looking out for the interest of the people. I feel like they they are looking for what is best for the people, which is actually a good thing.
That is their aim, that is their goal, bringing development in their community, in those 7 villages.
That's amazing. So how much land are they offering to the project?
At the beginning, when the United House of Ancestry addressed to them, they asked for 1,000.
Yeah, I think
1,000 hectares.
I think she's more of an interpreter to the palace. That's why she's called a princess. I think Yeah.
And now they think that if they gather all the spaces they can allow for the project, it can be more than that.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you for starting that, my brother Zola. See, this is a Pan Africanist channel. I'm just doing this Cameroon stream because people say, "Oh, you don't talk about Cameroon. Cameroon is that." So I just want to show people a little bit about Cameroon, and I'm really proud of my country, but we still have some things to sort out, me and my country. And again, if you come to this channel and you try to write any stupid thing on the comment, I will block your ass for life. I just want you to know that. Yeah, so I don't want dusty people to subscribe to my channel. You can take your dust somewhere else. So I just want to make that clear.
Impressive. That's very impressive. So now we'll have things like healthcare. Healthcare is going to be improved. The road is going to be improved. They're going to have electricity. Um,
Yeah, America. If I promote Cameroon more, I'm just gonna go offline, in line of what the PAA has to do. You understand? I'm gonna talk a little bit about Cameroon, but it's talking about Africa and Pan Africanism in a nutshell. Yeah, I get what you mean.
but I would like to know what exactly about the project is most excites them.
All those things are important for them. Because, for instance, when we're talking about the road, this background project is just behind here, but for you to go there, you have to turn around other villages. And there are students, young people that are going to school. For them to go to a school that is not even far from the village, they have to walk a lot because we don't have roads everywhere. So for that case, we say that we need roads. Now, as far as electricity is concerned, they spend 2 weeks in Bangladesh without light. Can you imagine?
I'm getting an
We have
echo.
people
Is it
who
coming
are
out from
spending
another stream?
weeks lights to do what they are doing. So when we don't have light, what are we going to do without light? So electricity is also important. As far as medical care is concerned, in those 7 villages, we don't have a good hospital. We just have those
Okay,
small villages
I
and
think one guy is. I think we've seen. Uh,
if you are really
Let me
sick
see.
and you need a good doctor to take care of you, you have to travel.
Let's see if I can
Coming
get.
to the palace here, you cannot go without drinking a cup of water. So the kings are offering you a cup of water. You go in.
Yeah, so according to the tradition, if you visit the palace, you can live without you having a dinner or something to eat. They call it a water,
There
water.
to the palace for to drink something before going.
Okay, and you told us that he's the youngest student.
Yes.
Ah, how
Do you
old
like
is
him?
he? No, no, no. I'm just asking.
Yes, he's the youngest in the area.
Oh, okay. Merci.
Guys,
You
so
see,
we're
see that gong? When the king has to leave, they need to do that gong thing.
done with interviewing the kings. We wanted to. They've told us we can't leave without putting something in our stomach. So yeah, we've got to put something in our stomach before we go.
Yeah, I think she actually promoting the tribe. I Can Fire.
That's perfect right there.
Yeah, you just bite through them. There's a seed in the middle, so you bite until
So
you get to the seed.
that's what we call that plum. It's a weird thing. It's called plum. I don't know why they call it plum in Cameroon.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So you said that it protects the liver from what?
Yeah, it just protects the liver. So most people who drink, who eat
Ah,
um
so if you drink a lot, you need this because apparently it protects your liver.
Yeah, it's got some. I don't know. It's like an avocado, but it's a little bit sour. Yeah, something like an avocado but sour. Yeah, but you need to boil it to make it soft. I don't know if you have these things in some other parts of Africa. Cameroon has just got so much different variety of food, and sometimes I show some things, and some other people of Africa have no clue. But Nigerians do have this. I don't know. They call it a different name.
What's the name of this fruit, guys? Drop a comment. Let me know.
but here we call it plums.
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 Okay.
Plums. Yeah.
Oh.
And it goes well with plantains. Okay, you say we eat too much
Everything. You
plantains.
guys take plantain with
Yeah,
everything.
but it goes well with plantains.
Okay. Wow. So after dinner, they all take what they consider to be the
What?
drug, the cure against coronavirus. How? What does it taste like?
Whiskey.
Is this whiskey?
No.
No, it's not whiskey, but it tastes like whiskey.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, so sorry. So I'm just gonna look for a contrast of the sour people. So you're gonna see how different this these two culture are. You know, these people are like really conservative. They protect your culture. But sour people are a little bit sell out. You know, they are more people, but I'm gonna say it. There's some sellouts. Sour culture is like it's just for show now. But they've got their issues. But let me try to see uh, if I can see a sour thing. And just give me 1 minute, please. Okay. Okay, I've seen one. Give me 1 minute. I share my screen. All right. Okay. Well, this is not the best one because I didn't plan to do that, but I'm gonna try. Okay, you see how these people dress? They just okay. Okay. So sour people do dress like that. They're like the coastal. They're not. I don't know. It's not like anything particular, but I'll show you the chief. You might see how he dressed differently. Okay, this is a sour chief. This is yeah, that's a sour chief. Yeah. So I want to see if I can get his broom. So they just dress basic. What makes them pop different is their cap. You understand? They have this unique cap, but for the rest, for the most part, sour people just like sell out. There's just so much modern, you know. They're not anything. They're just so proud people. And let's see if I can see an actual traditional one. So you can't really tell it's Sawa chief in the crowd except you go and meet him in his palace. But a Bamileke chief or a chief from a grass field, when you see them, you're gonna know the way they carry themselves, the way they dress, and the people around them. But Sawa people are just not. They're just like politicians now. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, yeah. That's what they do. They sing and dance. Yeah. So, let me see if I can see him speak.
To give us the Bakure, give us King, which you have not drunk. I want Tata King to give us the Bakure hot music that everybody will dance.
So that's how most Sawa people they dress like this lady. This dress is called kaba. They call it kabangondo. It's like most Sawa people dress like that. But because of this, most Cameroonian ladies, this like their casual wear. It's called kaba. They've got like the short one, the long ones, the sexy ones, the non-sexy ones. It's really common. You come to Cameroon, most women or girls dress like this casually. Yeah. Yeah. So well, not look FBA like what she said. So the Douala people they too have some admixtures with the Germans. Okay, so when the Germans came to Cameroon, they were intermarrying with the Douala people. So it's very very common to see Douala people that are really light skinned. There's so many of them over there, and yeah, they have a lot of admixtures going on in the Douala people or the Sawa people in general. You know, but in Cameroon, we are not into looks. I know some people they always try to see the difference in looks. That's so easier for them. But Cameroon, we don't really. That does not make. That
All
does
of
not
you.
make.
And I want to see all the Cameroonians who have their grandparents have lived in America, who have come to trace their roots, to dance the Bakure dance, and dance with you people. So all of you who have come from America, come and dance Kata Kinge's music.
Maybe you're actually right. Maybe there's some African Americans coming to trace their root in Africa, in Cameroon, Sawa people. Maybe you're right. Yeah.
Folk music of the Bakure land. So I want you to put a folk music there. DJ!
Yeah. So that's Cameroon. Let's check the Fulanis. You know, I know people are like really interested about the Fulanis in Cameroon. Let's see. I don't really see so much about the Fulanis in Cameroon, and I think I have a video about some Fulani people, and they live like in the far north of Cameroon, and it's I'm not so used to that region, and that's so I don't really see. So there are see Fulanis on the news and things like that as well. But the Fulanis in Cameroon are just Cameroonians. They just behave like ordinary Cameroonians. So let's just watch a Fulani comedy, so you're gonna understand how their comedy looks like. I don't understand what they say, but we're gonna try and see what they're talking about. Okay, I think this one. Well, I can't see it, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I've been talking for 2 hours, 11 minutes. So, what have you seen in this video that surprised you? If you have anything to say, if not, I'm gonna do one more video and I may log out. You know, I just want to talk about Cameroon and let me show one more video about Douala. Okay, so I think this gonna be the last one, and yeah, why not? Then we can see how we can close the stream. So let's see how beautiful Douala is at night. Okay. Uh, yeah. So let's see the city of Douala. I just hope this one is gonna show more about Douala. Then we can just watch. Then we're gonna end the stream with this Douala video. All right, so let's see Douala. What this is all about. See, yeah, this Douala. The song that's playing is West Madiko. He is of late. Actually, for my tribe. No, Douala is not a Fulani city. Douala is a Sawa city. The Fulanis are in the north. The biggest city is Marua. I'm gonna show a video about Marua. So if you want that. Yes, as I said, Douala is a more modern city, more industrialized due to the economic power. That's where we've got the Cameroon seaport and our biggest international airport, and it's an older city than Yaoundé, so it's more industrialized and but more chaos. Yeah, what people don't know about Cameroon is Cameroon is like a little diamond in the dirt. They're just hiding themselves somewhere in the West Central Africa and they're doing the thing. Cameroon has got the potential. If we have the best leaders, this country will be, I think, one of the best in Africa. I'm not saying that because I'm Cameroon. It's just because we have so much to sell and so much to do, but we don't have the right people. Some countries they just have one or two mineral resources, and they try to use that to build your country. They just depend on that. Cameroon, we've got a variety of everything in abundance, and we're just doing bad politics and corruption and tribalism, things like that. Yeah, so I'm just. Yeah, welcome, Amika, bro. I just want to play this stuff and let's this was a request. Think they just. Yeah, Douala has got 4 million people. It's so rowdy. You will not like to live in Douala. Some people say they like it, but believe me, you will not want to live in Douala. It's so much rowdy, so much noise. They can't manage the what's it called, the trash. It's just so chaos, you know. Yaoundé is better, or Limbe. Okay, let me just show this Fulani city. I'll make her, then we can have what you want. I think there's one lady here. Let me just show you Garoua. Garoua is one of those Fulani cities in Cameroon, you know. So you're gonna find a lot of, yeah. This is Garoua. That's most people here are Fulanis and Muslims, and it's in the extreme north. I've never been there, and
Exclusive from Demos Records. Oh, yo, yo, oh, yo, yo, yo. Oh,
it's not bad. Yeah, you can hear the music, that age, I don't know, that language, that you can feel the similarity in the music. Well, this is Garoua. This is supposed to be dry, but despite Cameroon is rainy, they still have greeny. This is supposed to be dry area towards the north. Yeah, and yeah, this Fulanis with their cattle, you know, they have their cattle. The Fulanis always move with their cattle and things like that. And yeah, so yeah, this is the Fulanis there. This is probably some Fulani music. I've got no idea. It's Fulani music. Yeah, that sound. Those Fulani people do that.
His Royal Highness, von Ivo Webcare, 25 Bongo, Amuo, Amuo Johnson, the Patani, Mr. Carmel Church, son of the soil, Mr. John Tango Ande.
No, sorry, this is not Fulani music. It's music from the northwest, from the grass field. It's not Fulani music. It's not.
Patani, Amuo, Divine Favor, Ashi, Tango Miki, the Patani word. Mr. Wonder Pivotas, the Brown Carrot, Mr. Kisti Chato, the Patani, Mr. Karawa Julius.
Yeah, this town is mostly Fulanis and Awusas that live in Garoua, you know. But the way Cameroon is structured, Cameroon is a centralized government. The state still controls everything. How people move around, how things are organized, is still the Cameroon government that controls. It's not the Fulanis or the Awusa. So Cameroon government is structured, you know, things like that. Yeah, so it doesn't really matter where you live, the government is still in control of the country. Yeah, Mika, bro. What's up?
What's going on, my brother? You okay?
Yeah, yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. What you sure? Are you're living, you relaxing, bro?
I'm relaxing all this, man. I'm living good too.
It's good. It's good, man. You need to relax once a while. Yeah. So, what do you think
Of course.
about Cameroon?
Oh, my man. You see, this is why I say people should not just listen to other people, but do their research. You understand? Because a lot of people were telling me Cameroon was dusty and stuff like that. Even though my country is near Cameroon, huh, I didn't do my proper research. You see? Now I'm seeing how green it is, how the
Yeah.
country look, and how nice the people are. You see?
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah,
Hundred
yeah.
percent.
The
People
thing
who
that I
talk
want to.
shit don't know nothing about Cameroon. So when I hear them, sometimes I don't want to get into the argument because you don't even know where to start. You understand? You know
I understand
that's
100%.
why I tell people take away Nigeria, take away Ivory Coast.
Hmm.
I don't see any other country in Western Central Africa that I envy as a Cameroonian.
No, yeah, I understand. From what I see now, and I just saw a little
Of
bit.
course, of course.
It's,
You know,
it's
even the Kenyan guy said, "Whoa, the most in Cameroon," and but I'm gonna say that to Kaiser. You know, he speaks a lot of shit. Yeah, so yeah, this is Garua. This part is not the most developed country, town, but they still got some order. If you can see, you know,
no, it's beautiful.
yeah, yeah, Garu and most Cameroon countries, you know, towns, they're like that. We don't usually take all the development and give it to one town. Like
Hmm.
if you see most countries do, you can still have some good stuff all over the country. So you can live from the east to the west, and you still have towns that you can still go and settle and do your stuff over there. Yeah.
Hmm. Hey, but one question, huh? In Cameroon, can you, as a foreigner, can you just buy land, or do you have to lease it, like in Ghana?
I
Do you
think
know
you
that?
have to lease. I think you have to lease. But if you, I think that there's different ways of leasing. If you come in, if you want to lease land as an investor or developer,
Hmm.
there's something else. I don't know, but you have to. I think you need to lease land. I need to lease land. I don't
Yeah,
know. I don't want to give you wrong information, but it's easy.
yeah,
You can get it. You know.
yeah. I need to do my research because it's actually smart. Because if you allow people, foreigners, to buy your land, then yeah, you lose it. You know, a lot of foreigners, especially yeah, white people. You know, when they
No,
come,
no,
if they start
no.
buying,
Yeah, in Cameroon you don't buy land.
yeah,
You
better.
don't buy land. You just list the land and do some stuff in it, and after that, yeah.
Hmm. No, but because you guys should be farming all day and
That,
exporting a lot of
that
vegetables
is
and
the thing.
fruits.
This is the thing. I'm gonna tell you, America. Just because the Cameroonian soil is so fertile, these people have become lazy. I will
Yeah.
tell you, they have become lazy because they know they don't need work to
To do
produce
much.
food.
Hmm.
You understand? They just go and just put some seeds in the ground everywhere and they have their fruit. So if you tell them bring all these things, so they have become so lazy, and that's just a problem. You know, the Cameroon land is really, really fertile and things like that. Yeah, this is Garua. Garua is not a village. It's not much as developed as some other part. But most towns in Cameroon are like this anyway.
Mm.
It's like this
Nightlife.
anyway. Yes, yes. So you have all these things going on. So yeah.
Oh man, you guys, this looks like Bissau, the city center of Guinea-Bissau. No red lights, no lights, nothing. People just.
Yes, yeah, 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 yeah. So
Hey,
most of the
but
time
you,
it's like this.
yeah, but you see, huh? Like you guys, Guinea-Bissau, we have like the rainy season is like I think like 3 to 4 months, and it
Yes,
rains heavily, and like you guys said, we used to export a lot of stuff also, fruits, rice, and now we just import. The only thing that we export a lot is cashew nuts and timber
mhm,
and wood and stuff like that. But we should be farming as well. But because in
exactly.
your country it rains more than my country, you guys have a bigger land mass and a lot of greenery. You guys should be exporting a lot of foods.
Exactly, America. I don't understand. If you ask me, I
Mhm.
don't understand why. You understand? I don't understand why things like this is not. It's not. Hello, Kaizo. You know, the Muzungu says Cameroon is better than Kenya. What are you gonna say about that, Kaizo? You know. So
Let them come up.
yeah, Kaizo, come up, come up, Kaizo. Let me share the link. You know, all these low IQ Kenyans. Yeah.
Yeah, I've learned a lot today about.
Yeah, I can do so many things, but this is just it's Pan African Alliance. It's not about Cameroon. I don't want to. Yeah, Dusty Kenyan. You know, we are Dusty Moors. What are you gonna say?
Oh wow! And there's no way Cameroon is better than Kenya.
It is.
Where?
Did you watch the video? Did you come to
No,
the stream?
I came in late. I came late.
They were talking about the Moors. Cameroon is better than Kenya, bro.
Nah, we actually have the biggest mall in Africa being built right now.
Yeah, it's not beautiful. It's Dusty Moors, bro. It's just a mall full of shit inside. It's just big. It's just a big mass, but it doesn't mean nothing.
Okay, show me your best mall, and I'll show you our best mall.
Okay. Let me show you the grand model. Okay, just wait.
Kifaro, I wouldn't even do it. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, we don't want to go into that dust. We don't want to go
Just because I saw a few malls in Kenya and those look very good. To be honest with you, I didn't see this one. Yeah, I'm telling you, and they have more than one there, so there would be an issue there. But I don't know. You know, it's a matter of taste. I guess.
We're not gonna say about that case. We'll leave it on your stream. We'll come on your stream and do that.
Okay, so you guys make claims, but you don't actually prove it. Okay, fair enough.
Who's you guys?
Yeah, the thing is, most of the malls, even in Africa, I don't want to claim them because most of those malls are European investment for the most
Type in
part.
Carrefour. We have a lot of actually French standard.
Yeah, Carrefour is not that mall in Cameroon is Carrefour. The guy went to Carrefour.
Yeah, we also have many Carrefours.
Yeah?
We also have many Carrefours in Kenya.
Yeah,
we have
but so it's we can't even claim it because it's not even ours. We have
but big projects.
Hotel. We have Hilton Hotel. That's a 5-star hotel in Cameroon. It's beautiful, but Cameroon is not the owner of Hilton Hotel. You understand? So I don't really want to start claiming things that it's not ours. Do you understand what I mean? If I want a mall that is completely Cameroon, the biggest mall they call Douala Grand Mall is it's owned by maybe 6 different corporations, and just one of them in Cameroon. The rest is like foreign investment. So things like that. I don't really want to get into that because the white man would just be laughing at us. You say you own this thing, so this is my property.
But Kifaro, why are we even talking about malls, right? Malls doesn't mean anything. What it means is the infrastructure, the way business is done. Obviously, the GDP, purchase parity. That's basically the GDP per capita when it's accounted for the economy. Because obviously, you can't compare $20 in the USA with $20 in Africa. Because, for example, here, a house, like a decent studio apartment, you can get it for $200. In UK, it's going to be what, £800, or okay, let's say £700 for studios in a random place, right? So it's like 3 times more expensive for property. So purchasing power parity, I think, is more accurate than using even GDP per capita. It takes that account, like, okay, how can you actually live life in this economy?
Yeah, I think GDP is better than GDP per capita.
Yeah, it shows the overall country's.
Yes. GDP is the one that you can say what the country is producing. If you beg and they give you money, you can still have a GDP per capita, but you have no GDP. But if you're actually producing, you need to have GDP per capita. Even people who rely on European aid, they can take all the money they give them and have a GDP per capita, but that does not mean that they're actually producing anything. So what's your GDP? I think that's what makes the difference. But sometimes the bigger country have a bigger GDP. But if you take it proportionately, if a smaller country's GDP is even like closer to that of a bigger nation, it means they're doing far more better than that.
I believe it's just 6 countries in Africa has 80% of the GDP in the whole continent. And that includes Kenya, South Africa, Nigeria, and a couple more other countries. I mean, that's incredible, right? And Ghana, etc. And Ethiopia.
You have what?
Those 6 countries I've just mentioned, like Nigeria, Ethiopia,
They have the
Kenya.
biggest GDP.
If you combine all those 6 countries, their GDP accounts for 80% of Africa's GDP. Meaning all the other countries are irrelevant apart from those countries.
No. That's what each country has got its own GDP. What's Kenyan GDP?
I mean, it's quite big. It's for Africa standard. I think it's 100 and
Let-
10 million.
let's
I mean, billion.
Let's say Kenya.
It's the same as Ethiopia, about 110 billion. South Africa is
Kenya
300 billion.
GDP.
Nigeria is 500.
Kenya GDP 2021 is 110 billion.
That's definitely one of the highest in Africa.
Let's see the population of Kenya.
Our GDP is twice as big as Ethiopia when you compare it to the population.
What's population of Kenya?
55 million.
5 million. So your GDP is not as big as that of Cameroon. It's just because of your population. We have almost 50 million. So it's your population that is making your GDP big. That's the reason. Because Kenya is like twice the size of Cameroon, according to population. So proportionate wise, you're not better. It's just because you're bigger in number. You understand what I mean?
I mean, still better because you have countries like Ethiopia that have
yeah, and of course
the size of Kenya, but their GDP is the same as us, meaning we're twice as
yeah,
good as
yeah,
them.
of course. So I can say we are doing better than Ethiopia.
Yes,
If you want
exactly.
to split it in, so it's just the population. So bigger country needs to have bigger economy. Like Ghana, the bigger in population. Like Nigeria is bigger, but
But also,
proportionately-
we also have a higher GDP per capita. You know, our GDP per capita is $2,000. Yours is $1,600.
okay,
So
that
we still
makes
have
a difference
20%,
now.
20% higher GDP per capita. Yeah.
Thank you, Faro. Another question, huh?
Yeah.
About this, you showed a video of your military, yeah?
Yeah.
Training at the Bira.
Yes.
So you guys are bilingual. Remember, we keep saying that you guys have these wars, huh?
Yeah.
This language, but how is it possible then if you guys have this the beer and those are not fighting amongst each other and you see people speaking French and English, and that's not a problem. So
Yeah,
this is
people
just an
don't-
internet thing, right?
It's just an internet thing. Like Cameroon, we've got I think 14 generals in the
Mhm.
army. I think 5 of them are Anglophone generals.
Mhm.
And the rest because it's due to the population, which makes sense. And as you say, when you go to the B school, whoever is your instructor, if he speaks French, you will need to attend the class in French. If he speaks English, you need to attend your class in English. So there's no Cameroon, to work in the civil service, you need to be bilingual. Those who are bilingual have got more chance to work in the public service.
Ah,
You understand?
yeah, but there's a big confusion, man. I think.
Confusion from
No, I mean just if you let's say if you are more English based and your French is not that good, how do you? I mean, how do you just navigate
Okay.
through to the army like that?
you will need to. Okay, no, like for soldiers, those commandos, it does not matter. But these people are built. These are highly trained, high IQ military.
Yeah, I understand that.
They don't take those things. You know, these are
No, I
ones that
understand.
have attained some level of education. You know, so most of them will understand and speak English and French because some of them have been to high school and university and English. Take English classes and things like that. But for all those commandos, that for 6 months you can even speak your tribal language. But if you can understand shoot and stop,
that's enough.
That's enough for you. But just make sure you don't shoot your brother. Yeah, they can just say shoot over there. You should stop. Shoot over. Okay, you can just speak in your tribal language. That does not matter. But the BAs are actually highly trained and they have more advanced missions. So you can't have dusty people who don't understand French and English.
You need to show a video about that pygmy police officer. I need
Yeah,
to
I've been
see that
trying
one.
to look at the pygmy police officer. I did not see her. You know, they're trying to integrate them. You know, that. But she's a nurse.
Oh, is a she? Okay, okay.
No, it's a she. It's not a he. She's a
Oh, okay.
nurse. She's a nurse, and because of course she could not take the normal physical training of a normal police due to height and things like that. I think
Mhm.
it's some kind of affirmative action. She cannot complete. She cannot do the complete. You understand? But it's just a way to integrate the pygmies and to tell them, well, your one brother can be a police officer and it's a superintendent, so you can be a police officer. So you need to get away from that forest. Your height does not matter. No one cares. You can do something better for yourself. So that's Cameroon. We're integrating everyone. We are like completely diverse, and we understand and accept our diversities. Yeah,
Yeah.
Jude, Superior, what's that? Supreme. Who have you been?
Hey, Kifao,
Yeah,
how's it going?
not bad, man. I've been
Mm,
doing Cameroon today, and you were not around. Just showing people showcasing a little bit of Cameroon, and people are surprised.
oh man, you doing a great job, man. You actually one of the Cameroonian YouTuber currently that is actually talking about ensuring Cameroon. That's great.
Yeah, there's a
Absolutely.
lot. There's a lot to talk about Cameroon, but you should be doing that, Jude. I'm more on the PAA side. You should be doing Cameroon. So you should.
No, man. Nah. Cameroon is, man. It's just I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's just too much stuff, man. It's just too much stuff. It's just too much stuff. At least, I mean, things are going well, especially the way things are. But a low complaint, but I mean, it's all right. I mean, for an African country, I don't see no country that doesn't have a problem, right? So every country is experiencing something, or they have experienced something before. But the way Cameroon is, is neither they are digressing or they are going forward. So it just feel like everything is stagnant. Um, but I mean, they have the lives are good, things are good. People still have their basic things that they are following up. It's not bad, man. I wouldn't say that. Like when it comes to normal countries in Africa, at least I'm still proud to be a Cameroonian as well.
Of course, of
Um,
course, of course.
yeah. So,
It's hard. I think I don't really. It's hard for Cameroonian to envy any country in Africa, and I think that's why people don't understand. When I look at most countries, I just say, yeah, it's all right, but there's nothing like actually
even even
make.
even Kaizo is talking. One of our stadium in Cameroon, we buy their whole country out. We buy the whole Kenya out. So
Yeah, Kenya is not a football country, so they don't invest in football. We do, so we have like really advanced stadium. There's so much. There's a lot to
hey,
say.
we just lose a player, man. A Cameroonian indomitable lion, bro.
Who's that?
Mbami Modest.
Oh, that's sad.
Yep, he died at the age of 40.
Young.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. Mbami Modest, you remember him, right?
Of course, of course, of course.
I think is he a Bamileke?
Yes, Mbami is Bamileke. I just showed the
Yep.
Bamileke. So I showed the Bamileke kingdom.
Hey, America, man, I might be launching a business, man, on real estate. That's what I'm probably gonna be doing, man. Real estate about all African countries, man. Create a website, selling land, house, and all these things, man.
We cannot buy land in Cameroon according to Kifaru. It has to
America,
be leased.
you can use a third party. You can use if I create a company, every one of like say, okay, if we create a real estate business, right? And you in Guinea Bissau, and any person that is part of this real estate, I mean, if they want to buy land, they might pass through you to buy land in Guinea Bissau. If you want to buy land in Cameroon, you can pass through Cameroon and buy land. They can create a company like like this person in Cameroon might create a company like say he's the representation, but you're the one behind it. So the people, that's what African Americans are using in Ghana. They get Ghanaians, they put them in front, like they're the ones that own the land, and they buy big
The
sum of
thing,
money.
yes, the thing in Cameroon, okay, Amika. Land is so cheap, but you need to develop it because we have so much jungle. You understand? So
You understand?
I know somewhere you can buy a hectares of land for 150,000. How much is that, Jude?
150,000 what? CFA
CFA,
or what?
yeah, CFA, 150,000 CFA. It's almost like $180 America. That's a hectares.
Whew.
No,
Exactly. But yes,
150,000 is not up to $180, bro.
okay,
That's
exactly. So that's even less. But it's a jungle. You will need to develop it.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? You
Yeah,
need to
yeah, yeah.
cut down those big ass trees, the undergrowth. I know people have done that, but they keep developing it gradually. You understand?
Mm.
Because it's
But
a massive jungle.
did he tell
Green.
you what kind of land he want to buy? Maybe do you want to buy for agriculture or what?
Yeah, he has to be. Yeah,
For
to farm.
agriculture, yeah. So you need to buy
Yeah, yeah,
a
yeah, yeah.
farmland, not a
Mm-hmm.
building like a plot for build house. So you need to go to a farmland and buy 10 hectares of
Mm-hmm.
jungle. But so
Look at this.
you need to
Look at this,
know
man.
how to
You
develop
guys
it.
have a beautiful country, man. Really.
Yeah, because actually you're gonna have some rivers. I'm not gonna lie, some rivers passing through your land. And when it's
Amika, come to Cameroon, man. You're gonna like it. The whole Guinea-Bissau is like a little town in Cameroon. Like I'm telling you, man, my whole
Eh,
village is bigger than your like where I'm from. Like the highest mountain in West and Central Africa is in my town, Mount Cameroon. You can Google it.
no. Yeah, but you can say that nicely without throwing shots. You know.
exactly, exactly.
You're right.
Yeah.
I'm
Thank you,
sorry
Father.
about that, but we
You-
have tropical mountain, man, volcanic. We are the only
Yeah.
country in Africa that have black sand beach. Like I'm talking
Mm.
about black sand and white sand. Like you go to one town, it's all black sand beach. You go to the next town, it's all white sand. So it's just like kind of mix.
Ah. And they keep
Yeah,
saying that Cameroonians are small. They
yeah.
keep
So
saying that
this
Cameroonians are
beer.
small.
I just played this video about the beer because there's some people say no, France is training your military. No, we are training our own military. The best military in Cameroon is trained by the Cameroonians themselves.
Exactly.
So
Amika,
all
what
this
Yeah.
did you
idea
say?
that
You say Cameroonians are small?
No. I said people keep saying Cameroonians are small. I didn't see a short Cameroonian yet.
no, that's just Cameroonians are
What
not
the heck?
small, bro.
Do you see
Yes,
our football team? Come on, bro.
yeah,
Like that.
exactly. I know what you mean. Yeah, exactly.
Come
Cameroon,
on, man.
did you see that Bamileke people how big they are?
Yes.
Yeah, and these are
Like
just random people. It's not like you're going to choose some people to come and represent you.
even
No.
the south that Paul Biya is from, the president, he is tall, man, and the south is like the way the short people are. Like
Mm.
he is tall. Like only few people are short. Only the pygmy. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
The
yeah.
average
So
height of a
you
Cameroonian is
can just
taller than
take
a
that.
Ghanaian, bro. Even the pygmies are even taller.
No, we're not gonna throw short Jude. We just speaking, bro.
No. I know. I understand what Jude was saying.
Yeah,
But
No,
I'm
it's
yeah.
saying,
true. It's true. Guinea-Bissau is very small. You can't compare Guinea-Bissau to Cameroon. Not a
Of
bit.
course, you can. I think Cameroon is just it's just like when I look at Cameroon, okay, I see like Wakanda. They're just hiding and just
Hmm.
enjoying their thing. See, America, what we call this, we call them Bensikin, that this motor taxi, motor
Hmm.
taxi.
Yeah, we
These
call it
bikers,
toka.
these people who you buy, carry people like taxi. These guys on a daily, that's like really cheap job, like low end uneducated people. On a daily, these people have like $10 after they've done
Mm.
everything.
Hmm.
Like everyone, some people have even more, like $10 a day in Africa. That's for poor people. That's what is
That's true.
Cameroonian. So you can understand that they are living okay. So if at that level, that's just a low level. Then what about people who have a little bit higher level than them? $10 a day in Africa, that's
Hmm.
much money. You can even survive with $10 a day in Europe, bro.
No,
If you
that's
know
true.
what
Ten
I'm saying.
dollars.
Yeah,
Of course not. Listen,
exactly.
listen.
So those people
Eh,
having $10 a day just doing that taxi because people actually pay high and people not
mhm.
complaining. So there's money. There's people just have money in that country, but for some reason I don't know what they're doing.
Kifaro, imagine me going to Guinea-Bissau or Cameroon with my salary from here. That would be crazy.
Yes, of course.
You understand?
Oh,
And you
whoa, whoa.
have
You can make a political party and pay everyone.
exactly. That's what, because you have those guys that work for multinationals. Huh?
Mhm.
If I show you some of them how they live in Guinea-Bissau, it's crazy.
Yes, yes, yes,
Big,
yes.
big
Look at
houses.
those military guys. Look at those
I know.
military. Are they short?
No, of course not. But Judah, to be honest, you're not gonna pick short military guys. You understand? If you go to Guinea-Bissau, you're gonna see only tall military guys. Also, the pilots also are all tall.
Yeah, of course. Military, they always get the tallest and the biggest. You
Of
know.
course, of course,
Yeah,
of course.
yeah.
That's the same with football players. Well, there's a little bit different, but
No,
you're
football
gonna
player is more of the
your ability,
your ability.
Yeah,
Like
ability.
Maradona
correct,
was
correct.
really short guy.
No, correct. No, but I'm talking more in terms of defensive players. You know, in the back for corners and stuff like that. They pick a lot of them are tall. You know, and the goalkeepers of course as well.
Did
So
you watch Cameroon football team when they play Ethiopian national team? All of those guys were short, man. Didn't you see their football player?
No,
Come on,
Ethiopia had no chance for Cameroon. We gave them
exactly.
6-1.
We won the 4-1 when they scored one. Right, they were the first one to score, so they were all happy. But we went ahead and won them 4-1. All their guys were short, man. I used to think Ethiopians were tall, but they short as well.
no. Ethiopians, listen. Let me tell you something.
They're just
So
average height.
my son, where he plays, you have the best player is actually a kid from Ethiopia, and the kid is already, I think, 1 meters and maybe 60 centimeters, and he's taller than his father already. So Ethiopians, from
Yeah.
what I saw, they're short people. All the Eritreans that I see here, also in the Netherlands, they're also short. Is more the West Africans, you know, and the Suriname people. Those are the tallest people here. Well, except the Dutch people, of course. Those are the tallest.
Hey,
But
you see,
now,
you see that military. Those are
yeah,
Cameroonian. They call them Battalion Intervention, Rapid Intervention
rapid,
Battalion.
yeah,
Those are the ones that they are training. That's my hometown. They are training in Limbe. That's
Yeah,
Limbe,
yeah.
right by
That's
the
the
right by the water.
and like Ifaro said, you know, you're not seeing a white general training them. They
Hell
train
no.
themselves.
yeah,
Uh,
exactly.
These
It's like
guys,
I told you. So look at this. It's like I told you. They go by name.
right?
Because you
These
you
guys,
guys call it intervention rapide. They think,
Yes,
oh, it's French. You know,
it's
those
French.
are
It's
French
French.
people training them.
Yes,
Yeah,
yeah.
but it's
So when
just the
you're going to
language.
kill everyone, they clean them, shaved your hair like prisoners. When you see them bald head, they're just new recruits. You understand? So that's why they have no hair.
these guys catch South African military. They will charge them real bad.
You starting a war already. You.
Yeah, Jude likes the war. You know,
Yeah.
I like this Colonel and Gambo. You know,
See, but this is what I keep saying. You know that when Judah comes with this Central and West, if you put these guys in Guinea-Bissau, you wouldn't see a difference at all.
exactly.
It's all the same
People
thing.
just talking shit. There's no difference. You know? All this Niger, Congo, Bantu, are all the same, bro.
It's all nonsense. I'm telling you.
These were the guys that clean out Boko Haram
There's
in
no
the north.
difference.
These are the
Yeah.
guys that clean out Boko Haram in the north.
Yes,
They
I said it. Boko Haram
Yeah.
can't stand the chance of these intelligent people. They had to flee to Nigeria.
had to
But
flee
that's
to Nigeria.
but that's crazy that Nigeria is not handling those guys. Then they
I
so they
don't.
went
Okay,
from
look, see, we even have
Muslim.
Muslims. You see those people praying. Yeah, so that's how Cameroon is. So
And
that's
only in
how.
Angola, you see like 98%. I think 98 or 99% is Catholic. They don't like Muslims in Angola.
No, we
Yep,
don't.
yep.
We like everyone in Cameroon. See, during the Muslim feast, Ramadan, everyone is eating sheep
Were
or
you
whatever in Cameroon. During Christmas, all Muslims are celebrating Christmas. During what festival, Ramadan, all Cameroonians, and it's a public holiday. During Ramadan, it's a public holiday for the country. During Christmas, it's a public holiday, and everyone is celebrating. Everyone. You can
did
go
you
to
ask
your
a question
Muslim
that
person homes. You eat what they call. We have what they call the Eid. It's just smooth country, bro. No one is.
Nice, man.
did you
Yeah,
ask a question that how do English people in the military?
No, because a lot of people were saying you guys were still fighting. Well, this language wars and stuff like that. Even I
Oh
was
yeah.
saying that because I read it as well. But now I'm seeing the military consists of English speaking soldier and
Yeah,
and,
it
and,
Everywhere.
and
used to, man.
officers.
It used to, but we the Anglophones are demanding for more. That's the
But it's
problem.
not anymore, right?
Yeah, it has always been like it, adding, having them in, but we feel like it's not enough, you know. But yep. So you have Anglophones in the military. You have them in all sector. It's not just military. It's just that we feel like the what the is the amount of them in that is not enough,
Hmm.
And most of the time they assimilate them into speaking French. That's why when
Mm.
an English Cameroonian join military, few weeks from joining the military, all what he speaks is French instead of English.
Let me just respond to this guy. In Cameroon, Muslims do celebrate Christmas with
Ah,
their Cameroonian.
that's a foolish guy,
Yes.
man. Come on, what does he know?
Saying,
What does he know? My
the
best guy
Muslim
from
in
Cameroon
Cameroon
is Muslim,
like
bro.
civilized Muslim. I don't know what kind of Muslim you are.
My best guy from Cameroon
Civilize-
is Muslim. He celebrate Christmas. What is he talking about?
In Guinea-Bissau as well. We don't have that
We don't have religious war in Cameroon.
no.
We only have the English and the French problem.
Yeah,
Francophone
yeah.
or Anglophone. That's the thing that we have.
It's not even an English, it's just a political problem.
Political
For
issue.
the most part, it's more of a political and a historical problem. Yeah.
Hmm.
That guy that
Yeah,
is
man.
even talking is not even. This is the thing, right? Most people want to tell you how people in your country behave, of which they don't even know. Just the fact that they are Muslim in another country, they think they are in another country. Muslim don't do the same thing,
Yeah.
And that was what happened to Mohammed Salah when he was posting about his Christmas pictures online.
Hmm.
People were other Muslims from different countries were cursing him out because he was
Mm.
celebrating Christmas.
Yeah. Hey, listen, our president is Fulani. We have like
I
40.
like that guy, but he looks like modern guy. He looks like someone I
Yeah,
know.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
The president of
Uh,
Guinea-Bissau. He's a really young guy.
Sissoko Mbalo. Yeah, I think he's 40, 40,
Yeah,
40, 40, 40, 45, 46.
yeah,
yeah,
Yeah.
he used to be a military, bro.
Hmm.
really.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
He's
yeah,
really
yeah,
young.
yeah, yeah. He was the chief. He was the chief
it
of
was
command
it
for
was
the
a chip.
military.
Come on, Kifaru, you should do, man. I know.
Yeah,
People
yeah,
say,
yeah.
but dude, how do you know? Yeah, man. I checked out all these like from Northwest. There's no government in Africa that I don't know about, man.
That's crazy because Jude was talking also about Saint Tomé Príncipe, and everything that he was saying was actually correct. So I was like, well, this guy, you know quite a lot of African. You just need to stop the foolishness. You need to go. You need to go. No, no, I'm telling you, Jude, go straight to the information. You got a lot of it, especially when it comes to Africa. You see now that you even knew that my president was the chief of the army.
Of
Yeah,
course,
Wow, I had no
and
idea.
and we have like 40% is Muslim, and then we have like I think like 30% is Catholic, and the rest we practice our traditional beliefs. Even even our how do you call it, the Catholicism and the Muslims, they mingle also the Quran and the Bible with our traditional beliefs. So
but
we're not that
Amika,
strict.
do you know that there was also a failed coup in your country, like
Of
Gambia?
course, of course I know that. Of
You,
course I know
yeah,
that.
yeah,
But
that's crazy.
not a lot of people died. Only I think only 10 or 11 people died because
Right.
the first thing that my family did, they called me. They said, yeah, everything is okay, stuff like that. And it was more the how do you call it, the I think two of the bodyguards, they were standing in front of the parliament. Those got killed, and some other soldiers. And until this day, they refuse to tell who tried to commit the coup
Wow.
Hmm.
because a lot of people, it was an inside job also.
Yeah, it's always like that. Sometimes certain things need inside job
Mhm.
for.
But this guy is a nice guy, man. I don't think he's gonna stay in power. You think so?
You know what it is? He keeps saying that he wants to end the cocaine trafficking. You know,
Yeah, trafficking
Wow.
from
So
right?
but
so
but but
so
you
so
know, you know, Kifaro. I believe that he's just talking. because the military is actually the one who controls the drugs that come in to the port. You understand? So when the drugs come in to the port, they keep it safe there, and then until I believe the Colombians, they have to do with the Colombians, they say, yeah, you guys can ship it now to Europe and to America and stuff like that. The only thing that they do is just keep it safe there. And it's not only Guinea-Bissau. Senegal was also involved. The only thing Senegal did, they were like, yeah, we caught. They catch a little bit, but they let the most of it pass. All of them are making money. I'm telling you.
Wow.
So
Yeah, but I think they I think
So if
think
he's going to stop that trade, what is the alternative? Because there's a problem. If people have been using that trade to better up their life, get rich, get
that's what I
money,
was
and you have
trying
to
to.
stop it, what is it bringing to the table? So what is the option for Guinea-Bissau? Because you have to stop it, but what's the option? What do you live on before that?
Because that trade is employing a lot of people.
Listen, let me tell you something. If you see the amount of villas and roads and things that they build with that drug money, you wouldn't believe. I was talking to a friend of mine that was there on holidays, and he told me, if you see the houses they're living in, he said also you see a lot of Colombians also there, But the Colombians are actually very nice with the people. It's just to ensure that the drugs are safe, and then they do their business, and nothing stays in Guinea-Bissau. There's a thing, and that's like you said, is if you stop that, well, the only thing that we do, we export. We used to export rice. We don't do it anymore. We export a lot of cashew nuts, fish also, but that's not enough. These people want big money, and those cashew nuts and stuff like that doesn't bring big money.
Yeah, but
like cocaine.
this is the thing, right? You export cash nut, you export it in
Yeah,
a raw
I got
form.
fire on
If
FBA Ghost. Why you a
yeah,
ghost, bro?
if
My
if you
name, bro.
transform
You
if
got
you
a problem with my
transform
name?
if you transform cashew nut into eatable product, and then you export it, you're gonna make more money. But this is the thing, the Europeans, we export it cheap, and when they manufacture it, they sell it to us expensive, and that's a problem.
No, you know what it is. That's true. Most of the exported cashew nut are raw cashew nuts exported to the West.
Yeah.
We do we so we can also now most of it is actually exported to the West. Raw cashew nuts. That's what we do. And we have like what we call campagne de cashew, is that when you have a campaign, a
Hey,
lot of
look at
people.
that police. That
Yeah.
police.
No, that's the army, right? I don't think that's the police.
This is 20th May. Usually we have a what you call defile, march past. Sometimes it's military, but it's a band. They're a band group. It's an army, but it's mostly the band. That's why they dress like that. It's just for the band, but they're mostly like military people. Like it's like their
Cameroon,
music band group. They have it. The police have got their own. The military, the navy. So it's just like a school. You have a band. You understand?
yeah. You see, Cameroon is the only country in Africa that do not even celebrate it independent. We don't have Independence Day in Cameroon. We don't do that stuff. We
Yeah, wait a
only
minute,
do,
Judah, you
yeah.
said the president was tall. His wife is taller. He's not that tall.
Yeah, Shantabia is still.
No, Shantabia is tall, man. Shantabia is
Yes,
6
yes.
something.
Shantabia, she's half French and half Cameroonian, but
And
she does not
35
know
years
her French parent.
She
It's
looked
one
like
of those.
35 years old.
Huh?
She looked like 35 years old.
She look
She
35 to
no
you?
no no. She's like 45 now.
She look 50, bro. Like,
She
And
wears a lot of makeup.
What about
Yeah, she
Paul
wears
Biya?
a lot of makeup. She wears a lot of makeup.
What about Paul Biya? How old is he?
Pobia is
82
80
years.
something, man.
82.
Damn.
Yeah, that's the second wife though. The first wife, Jean Erembia, died.
That, yeah.
I don't know, long time ago. So he was as a president. Africa, you can't be a president and you don't have a wife. So
Yo,
they just had to.
that girl planning on taking everything after he dies to France.
No, she has got no link to France. She knows no one in France. She only
What you
knows her
talking about, man?
grandparents in Cameroon. She's
Before
got
he got married, Before he got married to Paul Biya, she got twins already with another
In
Cameroonian.
Cameroon. Yeah, she's more Cameroonian. Yeah, she's got two twins before she's got twins, boys, with a Cameroonian guy before even getting married to Cameroon. So
Oh
And,
to
yeah.
Paul
and,
Biya.
and why would she leave Cameroon? I mean,
Why would
kids are
she
probably
was
gonna
born in
take over.
Cameroon. Just the fact, I mean, it's like you were born in Jamaica or America doesn't mean you from Africa or something. I
I
mean, come
mean,
on.
she might be all right. She might
She
be.
speaks Cameroonian language more than me, bro. I think the color. I know sometimes when you see her, she
Man,
stands
what are
out.
you talking
I
about? Her mom lives in Cameroon. Her mom, her
I
family
understand, but when you look at her, she stands out. Of course, you're not gonna deny that.
Yeah,
stand
You
out
know,
true,
because
true.
she's cowgirl.
yeah.
She's not Cameroonian.
But yeah,
Hmm.
she's you can her color, her skin color is always gonna say like, I bet she's Cameroonian. You're gonna judge her. That's
She's culturally Cameroon. That's what you should say, bro. She's
what.
culturally Cameroonian. She's culturally Cameroonian.
What's the
Yes,
culturally, bro? Don't bring
yes.
that American mentality here, man. What the fuck are
Hey,
you
bro.
talking about?
Hey,
Please,
Junior. Hey, Junior,
please,
don't let me
please.
slap the fuck out your little bitch
Let
ass, bro.
say
Calm that
please
shit down, bro.
if you talk crash out of my channel, I'll knock you off, guy. I'm gonna do that, bro. I'm,
Bro,
I'm,
you need to
I'm
get
not
your
here
boy
for
then,
talk.
boy. Get your boy if I come down there and slap
What
shit out
the
his
hell,
ass,
man?
bro.
What's culturally? Somebody's born and bred in Cameroon. You
Bro,
call
that's
her
why I said
culturally?
culture, bro. Culture. You can be born. You can be born in another place and not culturally identify with that
And he
place. That's
just
called
means
culture,
Bro,
bro.
she's
Okay,
Cameroonian. What are
let
you
me
I
talking
ask.
said
about?
Let
that
me
she's
ask.
culturally
Yeah,
Cameroonian, bro.
let me ask Ja some other questions. So you said she was culturally Cameroonian. What else can she be?
That okay, put it like this, right? If you get a mixed person, right? Because she's of mixed heritage, right?
Yeah.
The reality is factual point. Europeans have used what is it, mixed breed people necessarily to quote unquote rule Africa for through generations. That is a culture.
100%. That's
That
true.
that,
I
that,
agree.
that so this is a legit thing. That's a legit war tactic, right? Necessarily, I'm gonna get some women. I'm gonna fuck these women necessarily and send these half breeds back in here and say these half breeds to one of y'all.
By
And if y'all accept
proxy.
them, and if you accept them as one of yours, then they gonna run interference for me
No,
when I'm
that's
doing my thing.
American mentality.
Bro,
That's I
bro,
live
bro.
in
These
America.
are
So
factual
let me
points, bro. Ain't
that's
nobody got to.
American
Bro,
that's what
it's not.
Americans believe
Boy,
in, but that's not what
boy, that is
Africans
your
believe in.
fucking bro. These are factual
Julie,
history
go
points,
ahead,
bro. I ain't
Julie.
got to do this, bro. I know you mad because I
All
don't
right,
know. You
hold on, hold on,
maybe America do
American.
fucked your
Hold
bitch or
on,
something, but you need to calm down, man.
hold
Bro,
on,
take this guy
American.
out, man. He
How
keep
you gonna
using
take
foul
me? How
language.
you gonna take me out, bro?
All
Please
right,
be
hold on.
respectful. You can disagree, but be
Yeah.
respectful to
Jesus
each
Christ,
other,
man.
please.
Yeah. All
Please.
right. 1 second. 1 second. Hold on. It's happening in Sudan right now, where
It's always gonna be
the
icon
Arab.
fire in this
Can
guy,
I
man. They
speak?
believe
Bro,
Can
in
I
you got
speak?
some problem.
European
But you got a
mentality.
problem.
Let
Can I
let
speak?
Icon Fire
Calm.
speak, guys. Let Icon Fire speak. He's talking something.
Yeah. Mute them, Kefir, because
All
manners
right.
is
If
paramount
they
on this
if
channel.
if they come again, I'll just take them out.
Okay. So this kind of effect that the American is speaking of, the American black dude is speaking of, um, is happening right now in Sudan, where the Arab children of the north is tormenting our South Sudan brothers. You feel me? Because they think they are closer to the Arab God. You feel me? So by proxy, they are trying to take over Sudan for the Arabs. You feel me? And that's my analogy.
So what about an admixture black Americans? Are they black Americans or they culturally American? So
All right, in the West, like in Jamaica, the red niggas acting all cocky, they have everything, own everything, and have us in the ghettos called ghettos, and they not doing nothing about it. They don't want to do nothing about it. Then
and
again,
that's
everybody, let me speak. Then again, everybody is colonized, so um, it's a social construction that's prolonging because of colonization. Therefore, all is maybe innocent.
is that why your prime minister is light skinned?
Yeah, he one of those bitches.
Of Jamaica, what yeah, I get it, but come on. Sometimes we need to judge people for who they are. You know, if
But as I said,
someone
but
can
as I
be
said,
dark skinned, I can fire. Someone can be quote unquote original Jamaican, but it's a sellout to Jamaica. Do
yeah,
you
as I
believe that?
said, as
That
I'm
is true.
saying, hold on, as I'm saying, everyone is technically colonized. So their behavior is a colonized behavior, whether they're black or they're red skin. You feel me? So the black skinned person might be a very terrible person under his colonized mind. Same with the red skinned person. So all of us is really innocent because we are operating under a colonized mindset.
I can't say all of us is innocent, bro. That's not a factual point.
Except, hold on. That's why I pursue the trying to teach the knowledge of Pan Africanism and African consciousness.
Hey,
So
hold that
when the
image right there. Like, go back to that lady right there, but hold that image though.
hold on, when the
Yeah,
confused mind,
that was what I was about to do.
so when the confused mind hears someone like me saying, "Hey, you black, you African, and you need to fight for Africa for the betterment of every black person." So that is really convicting them to know that, to say that you have heard the truth, bitch. You feel me? Don't be going around
I ask
acting
a
like you
question.
don't
I
know.
ask a question to the American guy. So the admixture mix blacks, are they African Americans or not?
They Africans
I'm
and
talking to the guy. No, I'm talking to the other guy. Are they African Americans? Does he consider them as African Americans or not? Or
yes,
they
he
are
does.
culturally white people?
Come
So what do you
on,
want to say
Booty.
about the picture?
Booty, you're too petty. This African American dude knows that these red people are African Americans. So
So
don't
look,
you just
sorry,
kind
Zola. Paul Biya is not a dark skinned dude. Paul Biya himself is a light skinned dude. Maybe you don't
And,
know him.
and he's Cameroonian, and
Yeah.
he's not mixed.
This lady, she's mixed. Well, she still got makeup. Paul Biya is not a dark skinned dude. If you
yeah.
know him, he's really
Paul
light
Biya
And
skinned
we
has
dude.
also have
Paul Biya
Cameroonians
has
that are more lighter than this woman that
Paul
looks like
Biya
this.
has a long time admixture.
Oh man, get out of here, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man. See, Kifaro, this is why when you bring these
Right,
diasporan guys,
Kefera?
man, their
No,
mentality is different from Africans.
I can fire is
I
a
don't
Pan
know.
Africanist. That's why.
Look, us Africans, we see our own culture different from these people. The way they think because they have been enslaved. They have that enslaved mentality. We don't see things like this. You don't
What are
bring
you
your
talking
enslaved
about?
mentality onto other Africans. The way
What
you
are you
guys see
talking
things,
about?
okay, what I'm saying is the way you guys see things as enslaved people is not the way Africans see it. We Africans believe that eh, eh, if she looks like that or not, she's still Cameroonian to us. That's just a fact. To us, Cameroonian, you see it different from an enslaved standpoint. We don't see it
Bossy,
like that.
bossy, ain't nothing wrong with that. What you saying? We in Jamaica see the red people as Jamaican, and we see them as brothers and sisters
Okay,
too.
okay.
So I'm not sure what you're saying. We
No,
just it's
at first
just
you
that
didn't say that. At first you
it,
said
listen.
the
All right,
white use
listen.
them to control. They
All
use
right,
them to control
listen.
the
All right,
darker skin
listen.
people.
All right, listen. The white people had children, so they left their inheritance and all of that to their children, which is the capitals of the real genuine capital of Jamaica, where it is the money of Jamaica. You feel me? So throughout the years, they have been on top of the economic structures of Jamaica, bro. That's all I'm saying to you.
In Cameroon, they still have light skinned people that are still poor as well, man. I don't know about Jamaica.
They
So
do
does
have
it mean
light
all light
skin
skin?
they do have light skinned people that's poor also.
Right.
Also in the hood.
Okay. So
You feel me? And they have white people in charge of a lot of things, and they have Chinese in charge of a lot of things in Jamaica from ever since. And Syrians and I think Arabs is in it and Jews. All of them is in the shit. You but
Kifaru, I don't Kifaru Pan Africanist. Kifaru Pan Africanist. I don't know how. that Pan Africanist is going, man. But
It's going.
at
It's
one
going.
point,
It's going. It's going as planned. It's
Yeah,
nothing wrong with
yeah.
at one
You
point in
think
time, I just want
you
to be
think this way.
individualistic.
Hold on. You
You know?
think this way, Judy, because you don't like black people, and I understand.
Damn.
You're colonized.
What you mean? I was colonized?
Oh, you're not colonized?
Bro, I'm a free man, bro. I think for myself. I think for my
Go
people. I'm
look up the meaning of
individualistic.
colonization. I didn't say you were.
Colonization doesn't affect. It doesn't affect me one way or the other. You know.
Of course, you have an old colonized thought that
Mm.
you have been taught.
I was watching a video, right, and they interviewed this guy from Kenya. They asked him, "Do you consider diaspora as Africans?" He
Rwanda,
said
bro.
he do not consider them as brothers as well because they have been gone for too long.
Yeah, that's
Let,
him.
let me finish. Let me
He's
finish.
just
Rwanda, bro.
Let me
he
finish.
doesn't understand what he's talking about.
Huh? Yo, you watch that video, Kufaro?
Why you have such hate for why you have so much hate for Black Americans, bro?
Yeah,
Why?
man.
Why?
Fuck it. Fuck
Because
off, man.
I'm just wondering, because
Kufaro,
like specifically,
Kufaro, did
why?
you watch
No,
that
no,
video?
no. I'm gonna ask the question, bro. Why do you have such hatred, bro? Because literally,
Kifao, did you watch the video? Kifao, you want to play that video?
I
No,
saw
no,
that
no,
video too.
no. I'm not interested in such topic, Judy.
Yeah,
Okay. I'm
you're a
sorry,
little.
but the guy made a statement. He said these guys were gone for too long, and this is the thing: it's only gonna be only Africans that have the
How
will
much
to
money you
follow
making off this,
Africa.
Judy?
That we
How
shouldn't
much
be
money?
depending.
How
We
much
shouldn't
money
be.
they paying
I
you in
can't tell. Let me
America?
finish. The guy said we shouldn't be depending on these people because they will never come. Even if they
you
come,
shouldn't be
they
dependent
don't
on no
have.
other man other than yourself at all times, bro.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He said even if these guys come, they will never want to stay in Africa. So this is,
How
we
do you know
shouldn't
that
be.
though? How do you know that though?
Judy, are you doing this on your own, Judy?
No,
Are you?
Judah has a personal thing against me
Hold
and
on,
African
no,
Americans.
I
Judy,
just want you guys
Judy.
to enjoy the Cameroon parade show. The
Hey,
military.
bro,
Yeah,
he
I
hating,
like
bro.
the soldiers, man. I like the soldiers.
Yeah, yeah.
But I'm
No,
gonna
but
go back
I
to
think, listen, I think the point that that guy was making, listen, Black Americans, they are descendants of Africans, but they are culturally, they are not Africans anymore. That was his point, I think.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but they are Africans still.
Yeah, that's what I said. They're descendant, of course, but culturally, I'm telling you, culturally, they're
Oh
not.
yes, cultural.
Yeah, of course.
Holistically, culturally, yeah, you're right.
But,
You're right.
but hold up, hold the fuck up. What is a cultural African?
Well, it's very simple. Ones who practice the African culture speaks the
Like what?
language.
Hold on,
Each the
hold on, hold on, hold on. Like what? Islam and Christianity?
no. See, there you go.
Oh, see,
Because you
no,
think
no.
no. I can. You
Yes,
ask a
sir. Yes,
question.
sir.
Let me answer.
Yes, sir.
How many people in I wanted to say Guinea-Bissau, but in Africa still practice their traditional beliefs? Do you know? I know a
There
lot.
are still, hold on. All right, my argument is there are still people that practices their cultural beliefs, right? But the fact remains that all Africa is either dominated by something Western or something Arabic.
That's the entire world. And then, by the way, let me tell you something. I can. Let me tell you something. Furthermore, listen. African foods. We eat African foods. The clothing. We wear African clothes. We do almost everything African. Just because you are a Muslim in Africa and you never left Africa doesn't make you an Arab or whatever. You're still an African. What I'm
All
telling you
I'm
is,
saying is,
Are you?
Americans, listen, Americans, let me tell you, Americans, you have Brazilians also, those don't practice almost anything of Africa anymore. You have a lot of them in Salvador
all
de
right,
Bahia and
Cabral. All
Maranhão.
right,
Salvador,
Those
bro?
still,
all right,
let
Cabral.
me finish.
Hold
Those
on.
in Salvador de Bahia, they practice a lot of African tradition, but not the same as we do.
All right, hold on, Cabral. Hold on, Cabral. This is what I have to say,
hmm
right? Africa
hmm
has space. Africa has space for other cultures. You feel me?
hmm
The reason why I say that is your country is not supposed. It is not cultural to endorse the transportation of drugs to make money.
What
But
is
you
my
do.
country?
Hold on,
What
wait.
is my country?
Guinea-Bissau. But
Good
you
so. Yeah, yeah,
do.
yeah.
Hold
Well
on.
done.
But you do. I have no problem with you doing that. You making money and your people not suffering, your people making money. I hardly have problems with it totally. You feel me? But because what are the rules in the world? The rules in the world is no rules. You feel me? But I'm just trying to say it's not African culture. You feel me?
No, no,
So
no, no. Of course not.
what I'm saying is Africa has room for many cultures. You feel me?
But
Even new
are you
culture.
saying that the cocaine is now part of our culture? Is that what you're saying?
Are you
No,
not participating in it?
no, I'm just
Huh?
saying you participating.
No, no, no. Wait a
You feel
minute. Wait a
me?
minute. The
In
military
something that
participate.
is
No, no.
not your
Listen.
culture.
Listen. See, you guys make so much mistakes. Who's benefiting? I'm telling you, only the people on the top, the military, the
By
the 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 the,
proxy,
the,
by
the regular
proxy,
people.
hold
I
on,
can,
by
Let me teach you about my country. You
yeah,
keep jumping
yes, yes,
in, and
yes.
you don't know nothing about Guinea-Bissau. You see
Yeah,
the
go
people, the
ahead.
regular people, they hardly touch the drugs. Those
You
drugs
sure
go to
about
the
that?
ports. Those drugs goes to the
No, he's
my man,
right.
you
He's
never been
right.
to Guinea-Bissau. I
He's
have
right.
family there, and
Go
I go
ahead.
there.
Go
The,
ahead,
the, the, the,
Gabriel.
the elite are the ones who eat all that money. I'm telling you.
All
And
right,
then
can I come in now?
So the
Can I
elites are
come
not
in?
come in.
part of your culture then.
All right, no, hold on. Wait. All right, I'm just saying by proxy, it has to trickle down to the citizen one day. You feel me? Eventually, because
Really?
yes, because they gonna hire the citizen to be their servant. They gonna hire the citizen
Okay.
to do the shoveling. You
Mm-hmm.
understand? So somebody
The
get a job.
shoveling.
Somebody get it
The
like in the
movement.
construction, they might hire laborers to build
Okay.
their house. You
Okay.
understand? So
No, that part, yeah.
by
Mm-hmm.
extension,
Mm-hmm.
it gonna trickle down to the citizen, and somebody gonna get their children fed. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just trying to say something like that.
I can
It's part
let
of
me
the economy.
let me
Yeah.
just tell you this part. You see those drugs money, most of them go to Europe, to foreign accounts. That money doesn't even stay in Guinea-Bissau from the military. All of them have Swiss accounts. They don't put anything in banks in Guinea-Bissau because they know if another coup d'etat comes or whatever, they lose all that money. You understand what I mean? So all that money goes to European banks, to Portuguese bank, to Swiss banks. That's what I'm telling you. And then listen to this: all of those elites, they send their kids outside of Guinea-Bissau to study. That money, a lot of time, are put on the what?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
So the money is not even in their names. The ones who sell the drugs, the money is not in their names
But didn't
because
I hear you
if they
saying something about roads and houses?
no, I said yeah, they build it, they build it there, of course, but that's controlled by the military. I'm telling you, when a coup comes, you lose
So it's the
most of the
military
times you
that
lose
makes
everything.
the roads. It's
So
the
the back.
military that makes the roads.
You said what?
It's the military that makes the roads.
No. I understand what you say. They pay with that money. They pay people also to do the construction and stuff like that. I understand, but that's peanuts. You need to understand that that's peanuts. What they pay those people. Most of the money goes to foreign accounts.
Yeah,
I
I just want
get
you
it.
guys. I just want to say something. That
Mhm.
in Cameroon, the military is well taken care of. If you have nothing doing in Cameroon, the best place for you to go, you don't have a job,
It's the
get into
military.
the military. The Paul Biya does not joke with the military because he knows if these
Exactly.
people are angry, they're gonna take him out of power. So
Exactly.
militaries are well paid. They have all the kind of like they were
Nah,
taken care of. So they don't
nah,
you will not
seriously.
see them to fight against that old man. That's why that old
Nah,
man is in power and for
Of
seriously.
long
course,
This
time.
military
Kifaru, you
parade.
control the military, you control the
Yeah,
country.
Hold
That's
exactly.
on.
it.
Now
This
you control the
Everybody knows
military
that.
finances. You
parade.
control the country.
Hold on. This military
You
parade that
control
I'm
the
seeing
military, you
right
control the
now.
country. Yes.
Yeah.
This military parade that I'm seeing right now might be the most elaborate in the continent.
Yeah. See, I confess I don't like talking about Cameroon because I know my country, I know Cameroon, so they have everything. Just forget what other people are saying.
This is major. This is major. This is fucking almost. This is just like fucking Russia and China. Goddamn it.
Exactly.
That armor is outdated though,
China
bro.
is-
No, that SWAT armor is outdated, man. That's at least like 30, 40 years old, man.
Leave the people shit alone, man.
What is
Oh, no,
outdated?
I'm not saying disrespectful. I'm looking at
What
it.
is outdated? I didn't hear you. What is
have
outdated?
modern-
I'm talking about the SWAT gear. That shit is kind of old. They need to get better equipment. But I'm saying
The
that's
swag?
the
Swag?
SWAT. We call it SWAT in the US. We call it SWAT.
Ah, you mean the SWAT? But they don't use that to fight. It's just for exhibition.
Okay, that's an exhibition. Go ahead, definitely.
Yo, leave the people shit alone. America police is way inferior than this shit.
Yeah. Cameroon military in Cameroon is well taken care of, bro. That's why they died to protect the president.
Kifaro, what about your police? What about your police?
Well, there have been years where the police they're corrupt, but it's you're only within them. You understand? It's a control kind of corruption.
These soldiers ain't playing.
Let me tell you something. You see, the police of Guinea-Bissau, they actually have no power. The power is the military. I can tell you a story. There was this police, this military. He went to a bar. He was drinking, right, and he was drunk and he was trashing the bar, touching all the women and stuff like that. So the police came. They picked him up and they took him right to a police cell. They put him in a police cell. So one kid saw that. He went to the soldiers and he told the soldiers, "Do you know that the soldiers went to the police department, and they beat up everybody, and they took the soldier and they said, listen, we are the power here. You don't arrest an officer or a soldier without telling us." So they took the soldier back to the how do you call that thing where
Barracks,
to the military bases,
Mm-hmm.
and they let them sleep it off there. So this is the type of authority that we don't have in Guinea-Bissau. That the army controls everything.
Cameroon, the armies, they're not in charge what is happening inside the country, except it is considered something out of national security that the army couldn't have. When Ambazonia started, we did not see the army. It was like gendarmerie. It was kind of a paramilitary. But when they got their army, they got sophisticated weapon. Then they say, okay, the police can't fight these people.
You see, those are the presidential guard. These guys on horses, those are presidential guard.
They brought in the army, but for the most part, the police is in charge of national security. Then the army is like border control, things like that. They don't really mix themselves up. Yeah, it's like that.
No, not in my country.
But this is the thing, right? We have police and we have gendarmes. Gendarmes are like they rough guys on the street. The guys that they will get hardened criminals. You know, at the same time they like, okay, our countries is divided like into like subdivisions, division, and then province. Like in subdivisions, you only have police officers. Like you see them like in little district and towns. And then in the division you have gendarmes. You know, they occupy and then the bigger space. Then now you have the army, but you don't actually have the army around like that. So you have like a major problem, and then they come in like the battalion. Those are the guys.
That's
for this reason, Cameroon was considered the most peaceful country before. You know, the threat came from within. You know, when if your child is going to bring you a problem, it's hard to fight it. But like external, it was difficult. Boko Haram tried. They smoked them out in no time.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you this, so your weapons, where are your weapons from? Where from? Where do you get your weapons from?
They're from different parts of the world. Some from Israel and some from America.
Especially France.
France also. Oh yeah, France also. Yeah.
It's America and no most is from America and most. I don't know.
I don't really. France, man, as if France is controlling Cameroon, bro. You guys keep talking France. France is not controlling.
France don't even have a military base in Cameroon. The military base in Cameroon is America. That's the irony.
There's no American base in Cameroon, bro.
The Americans got a military base in Cameroon, not France.
No, there's no American base in Cameroon. There's no American military base in Cameroon.
No, there is.
Where? Where?
In Garoua.
No, man. Nah, man. Everything is on Google.
Jude, have you done your research or you just want to argue? Do
I've
research.
done research. I've done. There's a battalion.
Judas, you are wrong as hell. I just googled it, bro.
Google it, bro. Put a link on the back chat. Let me see.
You know about every African country.
You can Google it, bro. Just Google it. Just look it up. Just Google it, bro. I just did it. A military base, a U.S. military base in Cameroon, bro, and it was right up.
This guy is a moron, man.
That's where you work at. Hold on.
We get all our weapons from Russia.
That's where you work at, Judy, at that military base. Don't trick us.
There's no military. There's no American military base.
That's why you hate it so bad. That's why you hate Americans so bad. I understand, bro.
He's
got him out there in the floor, bro.
He's the agent boy.
He got to be something, bro.
See, next time, don't bring guys like this that we, come on with foul languages. We don't do that in African. We don't use foul languages.
Y'all don't use foul language in Africa, and I ain't even saying bad. Yeah, so you telling me that Google search ain't real, bro? You telling me that ain't real right there?
You is a Luanda little baby.
I don't know who you talking to specifically with that, but I'm saying, so you telling me that military base ain't real?
Judy is a little Luanda.
No,
baby.
this is in Garoua. It's been there for a long time. It's not actually big, but there's a military base.
If I will send me the link, I've never heard about that. If I will send me the link.
It is in Garoua. It's been there for a long time.
So he telling you I gave you a link, but he don't want to believe it, bro. So at this point it don't matter if we told him the sky was blue and whatever. He don't want to believe it because he just don't want to believe it.
Typical Judy. That's typical of Judy.
Typical, bro. Typical, bro.
Judy knows more about Guinea-Bissau than Cameroon. That's what I'm. What the fuck is going on, Judy?
There's nothing in Africa that I don't know about. There's nothing in Africa that I don't know about.
Yeah, I bet you know about Massachusetts, though, don't you, boy?
Man, see, this is the thing, man. But what are you guys really doing on? I mean, I don't know. Maybe
okay, now we just poking fun at you because you were being funny, bro. Because you said it wasn't no base there. Kafaru told you there was a base there. I told you it was a base there. I brought you
I've
the
never
link.
heard of American base in Cameroon.
You don't got to believe, but that's what I'm saying. You ain't got to believe it though. You ain't got to believe water is wet, but it's still wet though. That's what I'm saying. He told you. I told you, the other guy told you that I brought you the link, and then you said, Kafaru, give me the link, as if I didn't drop a link in the back chat, bro. So at this point, you got 3 different people telling you the same thing to say, and you can Google yourself, but you don't want to believe it because what?
They're killing you,
Yeah,
Judy.
there is. I don't even know the location. I know someone who has been there, so it's not even an argument.
Damn, this is gonna give you a heart attack, Judy.
But Judah know what was good because it's good in Massachusetts. He probably got his dick in a white room down there in Massachusetts. That's what he ain't, bro. Like, but like, you ain't gotta be mad, bro. I understand, Judah, bro. I understand.
Whoa, what the heck are you talking about, man? We're not talking about dick here, man. You get it from.
Of course he's not, bro. Of course he's not, bro. Oh, bro, no. To him, the only African is the African that live right there on the continent. I'm still like, bro, I don't think you. I keep telling them, bro. Like the reality is, the most of your money that comes from your Africa are the ones that don't live in Africa. You know that. So some of your best and brightest minds don't live in Africa. They live outside of Africa. You know that, right?
So what are you talking about?
You do know that, right?
To me, the diaspora is the best investors for Africa.
Amika, do you hear that?
I hear it.
Hey, we talking about that. That means Cameroonians who technically you are part of the diaspora.
Let me explain why.
Bro, I'm a diasporan Cameroonian, but you are not a diasporan Cameroonian. That's
I never said I was.
Right, that's what I'm saying. And you are not a diasporan African because you don't even speak any traditional language.
Let me explain why.
You know,
because the diaspora will share the interest with
bro, you're talking about us. us diaspora, and you are not part of it. So why you want to tell me about me being a diaspora? I know what I meant. I send money back home. You don't send money to Africa, do you?
How you know that? How you
How
know
you know
that?
that?
Come on, man. Who do you have in Africa? Do you have families over there?
Black
Don't you
Americans
have
built
families
more.
in
Black
Jamaica? You should
Americans
be
built more
sending your
schools
money
in
to
Ghana though.
Jamaica.
They built more schools
Come on.
in Ghana and Nigeria than most Africans done.
Do you know they adopting families? Do you know
What?
we adopting families?
Your boy, you ain't looking too good, bro. You ain't looking too good right now. You know that, right?
Yo.
You're not doing well, Judy.
Man,
Well,
y'all get out, man.
I know, but you just mad at me, bro. You just mad.
Yeah,
But no,
just
but like
take
you got boats there now? Y'all making boats in Cameroon now?
Just take an exit. It's less pain.
Nah, but he ain't gonna go out. He African. He ain't gonna go out. He ain't gonna go out south, bro. He got to go out swinging, bro. He got to go out swinging.
You gonna tell us diaspora and living out of Africa, including you calling yourself a diaspora. Who gave you that name, diaspora and African? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's what people call us.
We are the original diaspora.
Man, get it, diaspora away.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I've gone out of my shadow bed. I just wanted to show you guys a little showcase of Cameroon. I don't really want to talk about it because people have a lot of misconception, but
Go
I
ahead.
hope people have seen just a little bit about Cameroon. Cameroon is a very beautiful country,
Who is
rich,
this guy?
diverse, and we have some more issues, but we are still better off. And think if we are
What's the agriculture looking like down there, though? I mean,
will be better.
Cameroon.
So I just want to tell you guys, next week I'll be having a really, really important guest, Apostle Kefas. Next week, same time, 8 o'clock. I'll be having a show with Apostle Kefas. He is
Bantu Israelite.
Oh
and
my
he
God,
believes,
not again.
he believes the Bantu people of Congo are the original people of God, and he has his own ideology. He's a
Oh
spiritual
my
guy.
God, man.
So
Exactly.
I'm gonna have a really
I like Bantu
special
supremacy. I like Bantu supremacy.
interview with him. Is going to be very, very interesting. So when people talk about Bantu supremacy, he is
I
No,
believe.
I'm the Bantu supremacist Kifao. Is that the same guy from Cameroon?
No, he's from Congo.
I
No,
believe
listen.
in Bantu
Okay,
supremacy.
he is claiming Congo are the original. I'll be on the panel to prove him wrong, though. Okay, I'm
But he's
coming
a
in.
Bantu too. He doesn't
You're,
matter where
I'm a
he's
you're
from.
not
Bantu.
going. No, you're
Of
not.
course, I'm a
You're
Bantu,
not
and he's
going
a
to come.
Bantu.
You're not going to
But
go on the panel and argue with him like
No, I'm not
you
going to allow people until if he
like
asks me.
you
It's a
did
special
not
guy. I'm
go
going
to
to respect.
exactly. I've already identified the 12 tribes of Bantu Hebrew Israelite in Cameroon and in
Yeah,
neighboring Bantu
so as I
cities.
was saying, I just hope some people learn a little bit about Cameroon. I can talk about Cameroon the whole day. Beautiful stuff, and if you want to visit and things like that. And I can fire. I want you to come to Cameroon. There's one Jamaican guy in Cameroon. I don't know if he's Jamaican or it's
Come on, bro.
somewhere.
We can't come to Cameroon, bro. If they like Judah, bro, we gonna get shot, bro. Judah gonna be trying to shoot us. He gonna have his cousin trying to shoot us, bro.
Bro, they're not talking about you, man. They talk about ice and fire, bro. You know ice and fire, man.
hold up, bro. Judy is one of a kind. Seriously, you can't get nobody else like him. It's impossible.
Yeah, so
Bro,
the
they're
show
talking about
is on
ice and fire.
Saturday. I'm gonna post the show. It's gonna come on your notification. Please do subscribe. And
Yo, when you want me to come to Cameroon, bro? When?
I'll be going to Cameroon in April. If you want, I can book your flight for you.
April,
Book his flight. You want to pay for his flight, bro?
Yeah, I'll
He
pay
said
for
book
it.
it,
I'll
bro.
pay for his flight.
God damn, that's real.
Yeah,
That's real
you
love
can
out
come
there,
in my
man.
place for free.
Huh?
I can
I'll pay you
book
back.
your flight. You can live
I'll
with me
pay
for
you back.
free. You don't need to pay anything. You just money for yourself to do your own stuff. But you're not gonna pay no accommodation. 2 weeks. I can keep you in Cameroon. You don't need to worry.
Oh,
No,
Kifao,
that's
when you guys
wait,
want to be at in
Kafaru,
Limbe?
Kafaru.
Man, go down, man. You're not Cameroonian, bro. You don't
Hey,
even know
bro,
what they're
calm
talking
the
about.
shit. Bro, you're not gonna beat my ass, bro. Calm down, bro.
Shut up, man.
You're not gonna beat
Go
my
ahead.
ass, bro. So,
now
Kafaru,
that's African hospitality. What Kifar
Yeah.
yeah, all right. So, but I have a question, Kafaru. How is the agricultural center doing down there specifically in Cameroon?
The what?
the agricultural, food agriculture. How's that going?
Oh, bro, Cameroon has got all the food in Africa, all the
Really?
varieties. Everything you want to eat, you have it in Cameroon. That's Cameroon is called Africa in miniature. So all the food you find in some part in Africa, you find it in Cameroon. Believe me.
But Kifaro, you guys don't eat rice. Only
What?
fufu. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I know.
Hold on.
Hey, listen.
I want to
How
We
long
do
did you
eat,
get?
we do eat rice, but we don't eat fufu like Nigeria. Not everything in Nigeria is fufu. That's why I don't eat. Cameroon has a lot of variety. Eat more of plantain in Cameroon.
We eat plantain, a lot of plantain.
Yeah.
Kifiro. Black American brother was saying to you that he's like trying to ask what are the agricultural opportunities.
Man,
Well,
you
I
ain't got
was,
no investment,
I
bro.
was trying to say,
Agricultural. Okay.
hold on. So I was trying to say that were saying that the people have so nature is giving people so much stuff for free. People hardly farm. So I'm trying to
Yes.
say to the American brother that if you can bring your tractors and bring that intense farming, you
Man, you ain't
succeed.
got no tractor, man. You ain't got no.
Let him finish
You guys,
too.
Bro,
But
you know this
see,
guy is
you
rich.
see the hate, bro. You see
guys
that
ain't
hate
got
part,
no
like,
tractor,
but he
man.
wake up in the
Come
morning
on,
like,
bro.
God damn, I can't
Bro,
stand Zulu, bro.
bro,
Can't
He wake up
afford,
in the morning with his coffee.
bro,
can't
God
afford a
damn, I can't
tractor,
stand
man.
these folks.
bro, Judy, the black Americans are rich. Yeah,
Oh, which
don't take
way,
that
bro?
simple.
Come on, man. I live in this country, man. You guys are
But
the most poorest people.
you live in
Come on, man.
Missouri.
You
You live,
guys live on credit. You
Bro,
guys live on credit, man.
you live with a white
Yeah,
woman up in Utah. What the fuck you talking about?
you
What do you
guys
know
are
about
rich
black
on
people?
paper. You guys are rich on paper, not on the ground. You guys live on credit. Your
no,
money
you're
cannot
not,
be
bro.
used in Africa, bro. Stay quiet. Come
No,
on,
you're
man.
not, bro. I don't think you understand, boy.
Come on, bro. You guys ain't rich. You guys are poor, man. You want to tell me who you are? Come on, bro. You
So
can
you gonna
tell
tell
that
me
to
who I am,
Africans.
though?
Hey,
So you
you
can
can
tell me
tell
who I
that
am.
on Africans. You
Yo,
can tell
Judy,
that. You can tell that to
he finished.
Africans on the continent. Do not
Yeah.
tell me you are rich, man. You guys ain't no rich.
I want to
Zulu,
say
he
something
finished
here.
y'all
I'm going
off.
to answer to the brother. Cameroon is really, really fertile country. Okay, we've got jungle. If you're ready to develop that jungle, there's massive land, and you need heavy machinery, heavy equipment. You understand? Because we have got jungles and big trees and like that. You can have land, but if you actually serious, you need to come with heavy machinery to develop land. If you just come, you're gonna have some small land in some areas. You're not gonna do anything. But if you're serious, you can get a big portion of jungle with really small amount of money. And if you can develop that land and make it a farmland, go out there, you're gonna have it.
Now my
Hey,
question is,
Kifaro, but do you guys export wood also?
Yes. That's
Timber, man.
Frank.
We do
Yeah,
timber.
Frank. Yeah, that's his company, the president.
Ah,
We export, and we have
oh,
mahogany, that red strong wood that
Yeah,
you got
is like
mahogany.
redwood there?
strong steel.
Yeah,
They
mahogany.
call the mahogany wood. It's
Oh, so you got
Cameroon
the good
export,
shit
I
then.
think the biggest. It's as strong as steel. Red strong wood. Yeah,
They
we have.
use
Kifaro,
to make a lot of
you are
things.
discussing business to low class minded people, man. These
What?
guys are not the best guys to
You
discuss
think he would say
business
that to
with,
face
man.
though, bro? Come on,
These
like,
guys,
would you believe he would say that to our face, bro?
Emily, how we have so
Yo,
many
these guys
trees, we
live
need to
on
hold
cut
food.
on.
them
These guys
down
live
Judy,
on
so
food
that we can
stamps, bro.
develop the land. If you don't have trees, yes, you don't cut them. But if you're all inside the jungle, you need to cut down some of those trees. Maybe you plant some. We just have so much trees.
Judy,
We need
I
to cut
swear
some.
you're taking crack. Seriously. Like,
Like,
fuck,
bro,
Bro,
man.
like, would,
I
would,
can.
would
Kifaro,
he
He's
say this
joking.
to
He's
your
joking.
face though, bro? Would he say this to my face though? I doubt it.
No,
He's
don't
he's,
do
he's
Kifaro,
this.
joking.
You don't have to go
Kifaro, there
there.
was an American guy that left America, right? Went to Africa, and he was collecting food stamps. Collecting
Bro,
food stamps
bro,
to live,
that's an
collecting food
African,
stamps to live in
bro.
Africa.
Bro,
He
you
was
got an
living.
African dude that's driving
Let me
boats
finish,
to get
man.
to Europe, bro. You
Kifaro,
just said one American, bro.
Kifaro. The guy,
He,
the guy
he
left
sneaked in the
America
dark.
and
He
went
sneaked
to
in the dark,
Africa, and
bro.
he was still collecting unemployment benefit in America. That was what he
Hey,
was
bro.
collecting.
Hey,
Come
well, he
on,
learned
man.
from the best, bro. You
This,
got
this,
a rigged system, bro. Learned it from an African,
this,
most likely, bro.
oh yeah. So you gotta rig the system. So
Hey, boy,
these
y'all do
people,
it.
okay. So these
Y'all come
people
over
go
here,
to
y'all do it,
Africa.
don't you?
No.
These people go
You,
to
no,
Africa, they
you got to
collect,
give it to
they,
Judy. That's a good one. That was a good one.
I'm
they
telling you,
collect,
boy.
they collect unemployment benefit and food stamp to live in Africa, man. Come on, man. But
How
Jude,
you spend
Jude,
how you
but
spend
That
but
food
one
stamps
hit.
but
in
Jude,
That
so
Africa?
one
this is the
hit
thing.
hard.
This
How
is
you
the
spend
thing.
food stamps in Africa?
Jude, this is the thing. If
That one
I
hit hard.
can
That
have
one
unemployment
hit good.
benefit in the West, I will go to Africa and live like a king. I don't see anything wrong with that. If you can pay me if you can pay me, let's say, 3 grand a month in unemployment benefit, I can go and live in Cameroon as a king. I think that's a
Mm-hmm.
smart move. Would Don't you want to do that?
3 grand a month.
Yeah,
How much
yeah.
is unemployment benefit in America?
Was it 2,500 to 3,000, depending on what you did in
A
your
month?
unemployment. Yeah, month. Yeah, depends. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. So if
More
I
or
can
less.
have that money, I'll go down to Africa. Live 2,000. You're not gonna live so well in America. I don't know.
Oh, you talking about
Yeah,
like 2,000? You better keep your head above water. That shit, because like food is like $800 a month. Rent is like
exactly.
$1,000. So
I
you
think
be
that's a smart move, Jude. I will not blame them if they can take that money and invest. It's gonna make them as a human being better.
oh,
Judy,
he done
chill
left.
out, bro.
He done left, bro. Oh snap, bro. But so you got
They can
mahogany
even
wood
have
out
a
there?
maid with that.
I don't know, bro. Like I didn't know they had mahogany wood down there. So that's actually a damn good investment, man.
Bro,
Like
what is not in Africa, bro?
I mean, I don't know because I only been to so many places. I still gotta work here, bro. You know, I still can't.
Bro,
You know,
they have a lot of stuff in Cameroon. Cameroon is a wooded area. You
bro.
feel
Yeah,
me?
it's
Bro,
like a goal. It's like a goal in the dirt.
I'm gonna tell you this much, bro.
Cameroon have diamonds, bro.
I wouldn't
Yeah,
even know that, bro. Honestly, God, bro, the only Cameroonian y'all run into be goddamn Judah, bro. And Judah
Bro,
make y'all look so
bro,
goddamn bad. I'd be like, I would
bro,
never go there, bro.
bro.
You think I'm playing?
Cameroon got so much gold.
Oh, for real.
yeah,
Unreal.
bro. There's everything in Cameroon. That's why the people are lazy.
Well, I mean, hey, bro, at least you can afford. You can afford to be lazy, bro. You can afford that luxury, bro.
See, you know when we sit in Cameroon and we see like food shortages and drought in some other country, we don't understand that shit. We don't know how can people don't have food. That's not in the Cameroon's man's mind
We
because I
don't
can just get a
understand
seed and
what's
put it
that all
behind my
about.
back and it's gonna become some food I'm gonna eat after 2 months. And if I can just do that in a series, I'm gonna have food forever.
So
Cameroon is like that.
how
Huh?
can we get food from Cameroon to the drought areas?
Well, Cameroon exports this. See, what we say things like this, but people don't just do nothing because they are satisfied. They're not hungry. That's the problem with Cameroonians. They are not hungry, and if people are not hungry, they're not fighting. You
Yeah.
understand what I mean? So you need someone that has a hungry mindset that sees the opportunity and sees it. A Cameroon guy just start a business, he gets so much money. Oh, that's good. He forgets about the business and it's all the money. He knows he can start it again any other time. Nothing is stopping him. That's the problem we have in Cameroon. It's just so
True.
much for people. That's the problem. So
Yeah,
if
they're not
someone can get
motivated.
into it and make it big, we don't really, that's like we have like cotton. Just cotton in the north is a massive business. But you know what? We don't have any company that's actually producing
You hear it, Zulu? You hear
materials.
it, Zulu?
Oh, wait, but I have a
Zulu.
question. Wait a minute. So, what language do I need to speak to like? Would French be the only language, or I
English.
have to learn
No,
specifically?
speak English, French, anyone. When it comes to business, everyone speaks French and English.
Okay, cool. Because I've been working on my French lately. Because I know
So
like a whole
Zulu.
lot of West. Yeah, what's up? Sorry.
All you need
Yeah,
to do
that's
is
everything like fruits.
hold
Okay,
on.
like recently there
Hold
was
on,
this
Kipero.
guy.
Hey, let him speak. I can't hear him. I can't hear him.
Yeah, one second, Kipero. All you need, Zulu, is your team over here. You start buying the spingling machines to make
Yeah, you can buy them
thread.
for 10,000 over here. About 10,000 or
Hold
20,000.
on, to make thread out of the cotton, where the thread's gonna make. You can also have the machine to make the
Yes, that
sheet.
loom. That
You see
loom.
me? So
Yeah.
all you need is the spingling machine to turn the cotton into thread, and then the machine to sew
Yeah.
the
To
thread,
knit it. Yeah.
to thread the thread, to do the thread into cloth,
Yeah.
and so you
Exactly.
can make
Exactly.
sheets
Exactly.
and all type of fabrics, and that
Exactly. Yeah.
That's what they want. You
Yeah,
have the
that's what we want. We
power.
don't want you come and doing raw material because all these cottons they put them in bag and ship the raw cottons to the
Yeah.
West, and we need to go and buy the cloths from us. You can
So
imagine
Julius,
African
you could
cloth
be
we call
making
African
a
material is
whole
being made
bunch
in
of.
Holland, and they say
So
it's Holland wax.
you could
That's
be
no.
making a whole bunch of fabrics, Zulu. That's a lot of
Really,
money.
I can definitely get into the fabric game. Like, I mean, because I've been looking into like smaller stuff. Because when I'm over here doing, I've been
No,
working
no,
in
no.
US.
See, this is the thing. People want smaller stuff. Don't do smaller stuff in
No,
Cameroon.
When I mean smaller stuff, right now I do it like I'm enjoying it, right? So I know the market down here is like bullets and guns and stuff like that and alcohol, right? If you selling bullets, you selling moonshine and shit like that, that shit don't never end here because motherfuckers like to shoot for fun and motherfuckers like to drink. Hey, bro, it is what it is. So I got like a small little moonshine thing that I kind of work out. I've been doing.
Cameroon is good though. Despite all the money, you can't imagine that we are still the fifth continent to export cocoa beans in the world. No one is even talking about that. Yeah, Cameroon is the fifth country that export cocoa in the whole wide world.
Ghana is number one, I believe, right?
Ghana, yeah.
Ghana is number one. Ghana is number one, I think.
I think Ghana and Ivory Coast, one of them. Ghana, Ivory Coast, Nigeria, Brazil, then Cameroon.
That means you need chocolate factories.
Yeah, so we don't. People not. That's a big business. Even coffee, we have coffee, but just because we have so much variety, no one is talking about coffee. Some countries actually live exporting coffee. In Cameroon, it's just an option. You understand what I mean? Cocoa. Some countries live cocoa. In Cameroon, it's just an option. We still have oil.
I'm gonna look this shit up, bro, because I ain't gonna lie to you. For like the last couple, I've been like, man, fuck going to Cameroon, but like,
Exactly.
I made
When
legit
you
try it though, man.
Yeah, you have everything. There's oil.
What
You know, there's timber. There's agriculture. There's banana. Like we do a lot of bananas. We export so much bananas and fruits. There's just so much. So exactly, people are lazy because of that.
got
Because they are
mango?
not hungry.
You got
I
mango?
tell you, when I go home, when I came to the West, that's why I noticed you need to buy fruit. I've got fruit trees all over the place. Why do you buy fruit?
Bro, I've been saying the same thing since I got back from Uganda, bro. Being in Africa spoiled the fuck out of me because I'm sitting there looking at people just literally picking fruit off the tree and shit. In America, okay, bro, they cut down all the fucking trees, bro. So you can't even get no fruit trees in America. And I was like, oh shit, that's when I knew it was different out here. But I'm gonna have to put that on my list of shit to go to, man. Next, Cameroon, boy.
Bro, Cameroon is rich.
It is.
It's not simple. It's rich as fuck, bro.
It is.
Okay.
It is.
Hey, Kifaro.
Yes.
So you're gonna have an interview with this guy, right?
Yes.
That is.
I know you don't like these people, America, man.
No. Listen. No. That bullshit. That Hebrew Israelite bullshit, man. Come on.
I hate them folk, please, bro. I hate them people.
You understand? So, but this guy is gonna come on next week, right?
Yes, next week Saturday. I had to ask him, and
no problem.
yeah, but he's a different kind. He's a different kind of. He's not a Hebrew Israelite like the other one that stays and wear those things. This is just like more like a pastor. It's not. It's not like. It's not got a group that wears all those clothes and stand in the street. No.
Yeah.
He's
But he
just like
believes
to
in the
explain
Bible.
things, but he's.
Does he believe in the Bible?
Okay. Oh yeah, I don't know if he left. I was about to ask.
Or is he a prosperity preacher?
Most likely. Most likely, bro. Let's be honest, bro. Most of these pastors are like, bro, God gonna say you just put put an extra $20 in this in we know how this. I've been in African churches, but they passed that collection plate like 5 fucking times. I was like, I thought African American were bad. They passed it at least twice or 3 times.
Bro,
They
you
passed
see that, bro? You see that woolly thing he's wearing, bro? That's expensive.
But that's a pimp pastor setup, bro. Since he got the warm chilly shit on his head, got the nice little hat. All he needs to do is bend to the side, bro. He look African American.
That nigga look like he doing some shit. You're making some dough.
Well, I'm gonna ask the other. Did anybody know what's the capital city of Cameroon necessarily, and what's the best city to go in to actually talk to do business?
Can you guys hear me? It seems I lose internet.
Yeah, you went out.
Yeah, we
But
what's the capital city? What's the capital city of Cameroon? Luanda.
The capital city of Cameroon is called Yaoundé, but the original name was called Angola, which means fence in Bantu language. So
Angola.
the original name is Angola, which means like a fence protecting something.
Okay,
so
so
it's called Angola.
So I got a question then. My next question is like, all right, do they have an international international airport? Yeah, because like, how would I get there? Because I don't, how do you necessarily get there?
Of course.
In Uganda.
We have Cameroon has got like 4 international airports.
Oh, y'all. Who, man, hold on, is somebody robbing y'all or some shit?
And Cameroon is rich, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's a lot of goddamn airports. Unless you getting robbed or something, like you shouldn't have that many airports, bro. Like that's a lot.
Hey, Icon, you Jamaican, right?
Yeah.
You never left Jamaica?
I'm actually in America right now.
Oh, okay. Nice, man.
What's what Judah right here? He rolling over here, great man. Them goddamn in America, man. Fuck them African Americans. God, boy. I mean, he be having the whole fit.
Jamaica is pretty nice too, right? Some areas.
Jamaica itself, nature-wise, is beautiful, most beautiful.
Yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. It's just like I ain't gonna flex to you, bro. Like,
But Christianity has destroyed Jamaica.
Yeah, like most of Africa too, and Islam. Yeah.
Yeah, they ripping that bitch apart, bro. Like, so but that's what I'm trying to say. My thing is that what I was trying to figure. I wish he didn't leave yet because I had so many questions. Like since I know the capital and I know they speak English.
He's not gone, bro. It's his internet giving issues. He coming back.
But I mean, you got the Cameroon internet, bro. Don't tell me it's the Cameroon internet.
He's in Italy.
In Italy? Okay. Well, fuck. Yeah, Italy got some hard internet.
Yeah, sorry guys. I lost my internet. I don't know what's happening.
We were just talking about that, bro. We were just talking about that.
Yeah, you'll probably be roasting me because I lost the internet.
He was saying that Italy has dusty internet, bro.
But everybody thought you were in Cameroon now.
I was asking, I was like, that Cameroonian internet, or that's another place in there. He said, when he said that, what's the name? I was like, yeah, they got dusty.
Italy.
Yeah, Italy got dusty.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Well, thanks for coming, guys. This was just talking about Cameroon. I'm gonna get into my Pan-Africanist debate and discussion. We're still trying to make it.
Hey man, I appreciate the information though. I actually learned a lot, man. I'm gonna actually put that on my next trip place to go to.
No, to tell the truth, Kefiro acted like a true ambassador of Cameroon.
Yeah, he made it excellent, bro. Like, yeah, he really like between Judah, bro. When I tell you, bro, I would have never, bro. That place would have been on fire. They'd be like, you would have came and helped. I would have never helped, bro. Like, listen to that motherfucker. I would have never helped.
Judah will make people don't like Cameroon people. I don't know why he's doing that. You feel me?
I don't know, bro. The man got some.
Yeah, guys, sorry again. Oh, that double thing. I'm gonna end the show, and we're gonna talk.
Kefiro, I want you to have a private talk with your boy because he's disturbing the algorithm of Pan-Africanism, and this dude is, yeah.
That's all right. It was nice talking to you guys, and if you're interested, log in next week and let's have a chat about this. Is just things aside anyway. So
thanks.
Hope you guys enjoyed the show. Man. Hope you learned something about Cameroon. And
yes, these are the type of shows that we need to be having instead of I don't want to
going back each other neck for like another 45 minutes. Because if you would have came in here and start talking business from the get go, bro, I could have. This would have been a way.
But did you notice how it became insane once the other nigga came in?
That's all right, guys. I'm gonna
thank
leave you guys.
Thank
you.
You.
I don't want to log you out.
Respect.
If you can log yourself out, that would be good. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Mom. Bye.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming in. I hope you learned something about my country, and it's always us Pan-Africanists, and this is the Pan-African Alliance, and hope to see you next week. And until then, have a nice time. Bye.